I just got ulted on. Like, what? Why was there 30 bombs coming at me?
Cause Boba Fett's a fucking pussy bitch, cringe lord.
That shit is disgusting. I'm like fucking flashbanged right now.
Yep, that's Boba Fett. You're alone.
Oh, what are you guys doing? If I get stunned, oh my gosh.
What do you
I got
mean?
stunned.
You got
My whole team
stunned.
just watch them come at me.
No, we killed two. You just got stunned by Palpatine and you just let him do it.
What do you mean?
Both of them
Like,
were dead. It was literally just Palpatine.
no, you guys let them do it. I
No.
was stunned.
No.
You don't let someone stun you. Doesn't make sense. Does that make sense?
Oh, I'm supposed to stop Palpatine from pressing E, I guess.
You're supposed to kill him before he kills me. You just took my kill. I actually, oh my gosh. What is wrong with you kids? You just watch your teammates die and then you come in at the last second and take the kills, don't you? Bro.
Fucking A.
Absolutely slapped him on. Oh my gosh. Wait, I was slapping kids left and right.
Ah.
You know, why was my team low-key letting me down there? I'm not gonna lie.
Why is my teammate just like the most retarded?
I guess. Look at me, that's Aura. That stun is annoying. The fuck is that? And it wasn't Palpatine's stun, by the way. It was Kylo's.
Then dodge it.
Oh, right.
Oh, we're gonna be here for a bit.
Who's that, man?
That means we don't have a teammate.
She's funny. I like that. Yo, do you know? Oh my gosh, I think Colorado might be the white girl spawn point. I'm not like kidding or anything either. Like, Yo, get Ray out of here, bro. What is up with that? Ray is bad, though. Float me on Ray.
Okay.
Whoa, what's happening to me? What the fuck just happened to me? I couldn't move my character.
Ray.
What?
Ray
What
does
does Ray do?
hypnotizes you or whatever the fuck.
Yo, fuck this bitch, Ray. Holy shit.
It like
I think
inverts your
it's-
controls, I think. It inverts them. Oh wait, if it's you can't move?
No, it's like nothing works.
Oh, then that's Obi-Wan. Yeah, you can't use your ability? Yeah, that's Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan doesn't let you use your abilities if he hits you with that.
Wait, I'm killing all three. I'm killing all three. Oh my gosh, Obi-Wan's one shot. I almost killed all three, bro. Am I lagging? What the fuck? Yo, who just took both of you just took both of my kills?
You're about to die.
Yeah, what is she doing to me? She inverted my controls. No, oh my gosh, why do they have so much hypnosis shit? I'm about to fucking crash out. And why are they using it only on me?
It hits everybody. It's like a cone. It's not just you.
No, it's just me. Holy shit, how are they not dead?
Where'd he
Yo,
go?
You guys gonna help me? Are you guys gonna help me?
Oh,
1v3. I know.
I'm getting the blaster guy, but I just got double teamed.
Guys just fell off the edge. Yo, how is Yoda not dead? He's 55 health.
Okay.
Oh,
Whoa, I'm like the best Darth Maul main in the game right now. What's good, Gunther?
No!
No, cause like, what are you doing?
What do you mean? I was about to fuck both of them. Obi-Wan is one shot now.
Yeah, give him to me. Yeah, give him to me.
Oh my. What just happened? What?
Bro, how are they not dead? Thank you. Whoa. Obi-Wan is gonna make me freak out. Did I get him? What are you actually doing?
Weakening them. It is actually super fucking hot. Ah, no, I'm playing Doku.
Wait, how are they all not dead?
There it is. Victory.
Yeah, you guys should invite me.
Alright, we just
Okay,
got out the game.
I know that's why I'm saying it now. Oh, yo, did one of you guys leave headphones at my house?
It was me. Okay, so that's where they went.
Yeah, those are yours.
Sick, man.
Those are yours.
Sick. I knew I was.
I see
God
all the time.
fucking damn.
Nice one, you goober.
Swear I
Yeah, 'cause
had him in
was,
my
like, fixing my
bag.
couch like this morning.
I swear I had him in my damn bag. Here, Dom, quit.
You quit.
What do you mean? It doesn't take both of us out.
Fuck.
Mr. Dan, get on. Nice.
Huh? What are you saying?
Mr. Dan, get on.
You telling me?
Mr. Dan. What? What are you stupid?
Telling Dom?
Like, I
Yeah,
guess
you
that's you? Like, I
What?
guess so?
He's
I
telling
know,
Dom,
I know
bro.
who's Alex. Mr. Dan. Alex, you were talking about before.
No,
That's-
Mr. Dan is Daniel's Roblox name.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I was calling him, and Dom goes, "What? Huh? Were you calling me?" Like, no, you idiot.
Yeah.
Yo, you actually fucking were though, I can feel it. Oh, why are you starting it?
You
What do you
can
mean?
feel it, dumbass.
Because Daniel wasn't responding to me.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess that's a good smart idea, I decided then.
Yeah, and Gunther said he's playing Clash Royale, so I know he's not gonna. this is gonna be a little bit.
Did you get on?
Yeah.
Are you on your phone? Or did you get on?
This fucking guy, he's fucking... Yeah, you got David on the other side. Yeah, you gotta arrow that or you're screwed, bro. Yup, Mega Knights!
For you, you're a monster in the night.
That didn't do much for him. Mega Knights! Just that push by one Mega Knight. Yup.
Jesus.
Oh,
Your mic is lagging. Yo, this guy's Boss Bandit and fucking Mega Knight. What an
Gosh.
actual freak.
Ooh.
yeah, they have though. So it's cringe on cringe at least, and then everyone else would say there's
Bro, what is like? Why do people go blasters? Like, what is fucking wrong
they're
with them?
cringe, gay.
What is actually wrong with them?
I'll let y'all run that one. I'll respect that. Oh, come here, Obi.
Oh, what is this guy's deal?
Why are you
Better
running?
fuck up.
Give me this kid.
You hit me one time, bro.
Dad, sit on. Where you going, little bitch? Oh my.
Here, bro.
Yeah, give me this.
Yeah, when they start running, just throw your shit at them.
Bitch!
Grab them.
I just destroyed Anakin. 1v1
How did that-
style.
Ultimate defense. Fuck you.
You're not running away from me, you little bitch.
32.
Okay.
Yeah, Tom, that guy's cheeks literally got clapped, bro.
Oh, wait, give me the double team.
You're just a little
Bro, this guy's so
delayed.
cringe, bro. Kill him.
And I can't shake.
He's just like rolling around and shooting. Like,
The
oh,
rocket,
yeah,
I'm so
I'm a
sorry.
faggot. Yes, you are, bro.
In America, I might say
It's because they're so.
I'm a talkative guy.
Oh,
I talk
that-
of a scone.
Oh, wait, you're actually so mad, Anakin.
Oh,
here, Come here, Alex. Run up.
I'm getting shot at and Yoda's on me, bro.
Bitch!
Oh my gosh,
please.
Alex, I was
No, he almost, yeah, I
at
almost
like
saved you.
200 HP. No, I was gonna kill him. I literally parried that.
No, I almost saved you from the fucking other guy, though.
Oh. I was gonna.
It's my fault. Our life's the way story told. Until I'm up. With the bitch out the.
Oh, that was a good time.
Our boy
What?
want dicks, bro.
I'm 1v2ing Luke and Yoda right now, bro. I killed one.
My feet on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, I just 1v2'd Luke and Yoda. What are they doing?
The Lando wasn't there. That
Yo, Lando's about to make me freak out.
I know. He like the bomb. Can't even walk out of that.
Yo, kill that little. Oh my.
Who's that? No, grenade!
Come here, Luke. Yeah, come to me. Come to me.
No, I was really hoping to get. Oh, blasters, man. Blasters and damn blasters.
No, the blaster, bro. This kid is gonna make me freak out. Like you're an actual little freak, bro. I think I've died with blaster like the.
Yeah, actually, that's such a nice push from them. Yes, let me get my stamina back.
Pussy. Stupid blaster, bitch.
Fucking blaster. I'm getting shot in the back. Like.
Don't take my kill, no! No! I hate the Palpatine, bro. Yo, get this blaster off my face.
How's he not dead? Like, how am I not hitting him there? I don't understand.
He's just dodging. He thinks it's Elden Ring.
Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh my, wait. What is killing me there, Han? Holy.
The blaster, the blaster, the blaster, the blaster, the blaster, kill the blaster.
Yo, what is actually killing me, bro? The
Jedi mind
fucking-
trick.
Yo, get this stupid blaster, bro. I'm
No,
actually
I just
so
got
serious.
grenaded.
Oh my gosh, I'm dying to the blaster and nothing else. I'm dying to the fucking blaster, bro.
I
This
literally
kid's
don't
a-
have stamina.
This kid is a genuine fucking faggot.
There's
bro.
there's two of them. There's two of them now. There's two blasters, by the way.
No, these kids are fucking faggots.
Han
They're
Solo and another
I
one.
still killed the Anakin. You had 2 blasters and I fucked you. Because these kids are terrible with sabers. They actually can't do shit. So, they're playing a saber. Yeah, the Sith is so fucking better.
pussy. Little
Oh!
Don't get caught in a corner, dumbass. Yeah, we need help over here.
I'm getting shot by this guy. And I'm
Oh my
getting
God,
shot in the
it's
back.
fucking
Guys,
Speed, bro.
I
Like, what do
mean,
you guys- what is
I
that fuck
I'm
doing,
on
bro?
my way over there and I'm getting shot in the back by a fucking pussy.
Oh my gosh, we're actually gonna lose. No, they're actually spamming grenades.
oh my
They're
god.
actually spamming grenades. I killed
getting
both of the
shot.
blasters. I killed both of the
blasters.
blasters. I killed both of the fucking blasters.
Oh, now this kid goes boss. W boss.
One
Dad,
more
I
kill, one
killed
more.
three. I
One more,
killed three. I
1v1,
killed
1v1, 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 get together, get
about
together. No!
That's good.
Yes!
Oh my gosh, let's go. I actually clutched up there. I killed 3.
Holy.
Fucking, I killed 2 of
Why?
the blasters
This
and
game,
Anakin.
this game's so ass because of blasters. They should have like a only sabers game mode.
Oh, fuck this kid, Han, bro. You're a pussy.
No, he's oh, this guy's lucky. This guy's lucky.
But no, you might be in a lot.
I
Still
told,
be more than likely.
I said dog shit, and they said, I hope you're not talking about me, son. And it was one of the guys who's playing fucking blasters.
Father Depp, right? He's in our lobby.
Who?
Father Depp? Yeah, it's him. It's him.
Like,
I'm
I think
gonna
Matt was talking
focus
about
him.
you.
Yeah, I'm gonna focus him. Who?
Is he a blaster?
Pretty sure he was a blaster.
Don't let me, don't let me catch this kid. Someone's
Dom, who are you
using
going?
Obi-Wan.
Oh, there. I was about
I'm
to
not
pick.
going anyone.
There,
actually.
go Obi-Wan. I'm choosing Yoda.
No, someone's going Luke, I mean.
Go Obi-Wan then, or do you want Yoda?
The fuck? What did it just choose for me? What did it just choose for me?
You're Lando. You're Lando.
Switch.
You didn't
Uh,
choose in time, so I gave you a random one.
But
I
what
would
did
just
it
play
choose?
Obi-Wan.
Yeah, just get Obi-Wan. Or I could switch for Yoda.
I picked the
Oh my gosh.
Yoda's harder to play. honestly.
No, I wanted to play Obi-Wan. Yo, get me off a fucking blaster.
I said for Boba Fett. Oh, I need help. This Boba Fett, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I can't with blaster heroes. They're so.
What the
bad,
fuck?
dude. Like, I can't have an honest and true saber fight like a real man, bro. That Boba Fett literally killed me for the ball. Oh.
Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm actually.
Come here, Vader.
Wait, I'm actually gonna fucking leave. I'm actually gonna fucking leave.
Hell, you fucking chump. Why would you fucking jump?
The fuck?
Fuck you. Kill this Vader. Vader's won. His teammates are retard. You playing Han, dog?
Yeah, I'm sick of this shit.
Wait, hold on.
running.
Come here. Yeah, wait, come here.
He's running
Oh,
from me.
he was just out of my grab. Come here. Oh, yeah, throw me.
Oh, bro.
Hold on. Come here, mole.
I'm gonna start like bashing kids, bro.
Yeah, honestly, that's actually really annoying.
Oh my gosh, that kid has to be low as fuck.
I'm low as fuck. Yeah.
Is he hurt? Where the fuck is he?
I killed that bitch. Hold on.
Alright.
Holy shit, bro. I'm like about to die. I need to get it. Go. Come here.
Vader has to be one.
Nope.
They're
he-
all, like,
Oh
hella
my.
They're all so weak. Except for Vader, actually. Vader's not that weak. Other two are fucking one tap.
I can't see.
No, bro. Getting shot in the back.
Ooh,
Oh
she
my
literally just
god,
dodged
bro.
all
I
the
can't
shit.
do anything if I'm getting double teamed by a blaster and a saber. I can't even get close. They're
I know, I'm just
standing
getting shot.
right
Oh my
next to
gosh,
each other.
get shit on Boba Fett. You're so bad, bro. Nice, and then I just get what? What the fuck was that?
I'm just gonna be like, yo, like, hold on, I wanna talk some shit in a second. Like, chat, like, is this kid just bad with, like, fucking
What
sabers
just
or some shit?
happened? I love when they blind you. Like when they blind you, it's the best shit ever, dude. Oh my god.
I'm literally, like, they're all focusing.
Was he? Yeah, I killed one of their blasters.
The Flash in this game is way worse than the Flash in COD. Like it's actually terrible.
I literally just got bombed by Boba Fett. Well, I'm fucking 2v1ing the Boba, or not, the fucking Vader, oh. Heck, bro, this shit's so ass. Get me off fucking, like, shit already.
Oh my, I can't. Dom, are you doing anything as a Han? Like,
What do you mean? I'm
That
literally
shit's so
killed 4 of them.
cringe. Like, oh my gosh, bro, this shit's
Bro, this
actually
kid is
so...
literally fucking flying in the air, spamming bombs.
I know,
What is
know.
that?
I'm getting, like, zapped by this other kid.
No,
Like,
is this
bro,
kid mentally fucking autistic? Bro?
okay, yeah. The
red,
electric stun is annoying.
Yeah, get bashed, pussy. Yo, Boba's won.
Oh my gosh, bro. That shit's so dumb. The stun is so bad. Bro knows I would actually like. He's so bad with the saber hero.
I can't fucking
I
see. I
guarantee
can't
you.
fucking see.
Doesn't have the
I can't
reaction.
fucking
Not fucking scary. He just throws.
see. Yeah,
fucking
but see, what the fuck
balls.
happened?
Oh
What
my
the fuck happened
god.
now? No, oh my gosh, bro. I mean, bro.
Yeah, like why aren't they like playing like Supremacy or like Call of
I
Duty or
can't.
something?
He is one tap. He is literally one tap, and his fucking saber. I just get raped by the two saber kids when I go for bro.
Yo, and then I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot.
Yeah, I know.
Feel like shot behind. Oh my gosh, like that shit's just AoE, bro.
Yo, like, get Vader off of me. I'm trying to kill this stupid fucking blaster. And this pussy is bringing me up into the air. Oh my gosh, I fucking hate Vader.
Like literally, when I get you one-on-one, you're getting fucking touched.
Little pussy. Fuck out of here. What happened, pussy? No, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, Maul, literally, you can't fuck it.
No, what the fuck happened?
Maul can't hang, and of course your little saber butt buddy has to come save you.
Pussy, what happened? What happened?
I
I'm
can't
literally
see.
gonna die.
I can't see, dude. The flash shit is retarded.
Like Mission Impossible. Yeah. What's up, bro?
Why is Daniel sending me TikToks? What the fuck is this kid doing? Is he getting joined? Wow, holy shit, you guys are fucking good at the game, bro.
I told him to play a saber, little pup.
Yeah, give me a
I
second.
literally, holy shit, I didn't even realize he said that. I was about to talk so much. I was about to be like, bro, like actually, like you played fucking.
He said he said what's up he said what's up
I know.
Arcturus, because I told him he's dog shit.
I don't even know how to fucking type in this
Oh,
game.
we have him on our team, bro. We have him on our team.
And he's
Oh,
playing a
like-
blaster for sure. Like he's
they're
gonna
like
choose
voice
Han
chat?
Solo. No,
Honestly,
there's game
I would
chat.
just rather
Game
have
chat.
bro on our team. I'd
Ah,
just
what's,
rather have-
what's the button?
Are you on controller?
It's enter. I don't know.
What's the button? Just tell me the
Enter,
button.
enter, enter.
For what?
For
You guys
chat.
know what's going on here.
Yeah, Father Deb, yeah.
Oh wait, he goes Saber when he's with us. That's crazy. Look at that.
Oh my god, I wish I could shit on you again, probably.
Oh, bet.
That's probably what he said.
Yeah,
Like, oh yeah, go play Eden again. Like, wow, you're doing so good.
Okay, bro.
You're
I
doing
like
so good, man. Man, this guy's playing a little ball.
what happened? What happened to face reveal, bro? Wow, this is amazing.
I just can't with the Bobas, bro.
He can't use abilities.
Yo, what?
Get
How
this
did he kill me?
fucking ball away from
How did he?
I don't know, I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see.
Okay, I just got pushed. Like, ooh.
How did I fucking get pushed off?
Oh, Ricardo.
Can't see. I can't see. I can't see.
I'm frozen. I'm fucking frozen. Yo, Yoda just saved this fucking guy's life from getting pushed off. So you
Nice.
get pushed off.
No, I
pussy.
got pushed off. If Doku shocks you next to that, you'll fall off. By the way.
Did I push this pussy off?
Wait, fuck, I pressed the wrong button.
Pussy. Oh my gosh, what happened, bitch?
I'll deal with you in a sec.
I'm fucking floating. Right
Yo,
now.
get the guy up top. There's a guy sitting up top on the pipe.
on my pool.
Yeah, get this fucking little cringe boy.
Oh, he fucking really fucking throws me there? Come on.
He was definitely trying to throw you
I
off.
push him off.
He tried to. Oh, it got frozen there too.
Pussy.
Oh, great, now I'm 2v1ing these two kids? Come on. Wait, no, get out of here, bruh.
Yeah, too.
Bruh. Okay.
Dude!
No one respects the ones, I swear, bro. Oh my gosh, and Boba.
Yeah, that's what you get, buddy.
Wow.
Oh, he's mine, he's mine.
I can't see.
Yeah, pussy.
I
No!
have stamina.
Dooku's one, Dooku's one, bro.
What the fuck? I'm parrying that, am I not? Like, I don't understand. What the fuck just happened?
Yeah,
What?
get pushed off the edge, idiot.
I literally can't see because of this fucking Boba Fett.
Get pushed off the
Bro.
edge, idiot.
Literally can't see. I keep on getting flashed by bro.
Yeah, it's mine.
Gosh, I literally don't have stamina because half the time I'm like, fucking, what the fuck is that
Can't
shit?
see, I can't see, I can't see, I can't see.
Like,
Okay, well.
No, he has to be fucking low.
oh my gosh, it's destroyed.
What the fuck?
I can't, bro. I'm stunned, bro.
Oh, yep,
Like,
I'm stunned.
I just, you can't do anything. It's so fucking, bro. Those electric abilities are so good. Like, that shit genuinely takes no skill. Get the fuck down from there, bro.
Yo, holy shit! Bro, my game is like lagging.
I can't see, bro. How does he?
Bro, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? How is Grievous not dead?
Who's dead?
Nice.
No, I'm dead. Holy, no, I'm not. I'm gonna back away for a second.
Boba's one
I
shot.
can't. I'm blind, bro. I'm blinded. I'm actually blinded half this game. Why are we only getting people that play classic characters? I just want to play Saber, bro. Holy.
Oh, I ran out of stamina.
Oh my gosh,
I
bro. This
understand.
kid
There we go.
always just.
I love the blind. Just you always gotta get blind before going to a
I
fight.
can't see. I know.
Just all the damn time.
Here's one.
Fuck you.
Okay, Kylo's hitting me there with that.
Nice. The second blind.
Yo, how the fuck is Kylo killing me, bro? I'm actually gonna fucking kill
Nice.
this, bro. I'm actually.
I just
gonna
can't.
lose
I'm
it.
not getting any fair fights with any of these kids. Like ever. Don't add bread lover.
I'm
Where
actually-
was our blaster when we needed him?
Oh,
Kid didn't play blaster.
we
just
won
talking
though,
about-
at least.
No, he didn't.
Huh?
You lost.
Wait, what did this fucking pussy say?
Sure we won.
No, did we win? I don't think we won. Did we?
Sure
Yes,
we
won
did.
by 15.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm already so checked out. Like, holy.
So
Yeah.
is Daniel just gonna? Is he just gonna?
Hold on, I'm cleaning my room.
No, cause is he just gonna?
Don't get me started on Daniel, bro.
You know what? I might just not get on at all.
Okay.
Okay, so regular?
Yeah. Actually, I'll
Regular
never get on.
Yeah, regular shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, hold on. I need to play vibes. You know? This is my issue. I'm not playing the right music for this.
Okay.
That could be.
Yes!
Bro, I open up my phone, I leave it on Clash Royale, and then I see Alex's fat ass online.
Me?
Yeah, hell boy.
Oh, I think you're talking about like another person.
What?
That's because I
I'm
needed
gonna kill you.
I need my void spells. And great.
Did you happy I gave you one?
Yeah, thank you. Dom, give me void spells now.
Fuck. Yo, why do I keep getting hit with that shit?
Alright, I'm gonna get on my computer.
Yeah, finally.
Oh my gosh, I literally just got hit by all three of them at the same time.
Got
So
him.
checked out. Getting so nice.
Duh,
Why can't there just be a 1v1 game mode? I would do that.
They need to update the game.
Honestly, no, they're never gonna do that. I
Well,
would
they
honestly rather
should.
play.
Play what?
So you go. Stop.
Ow.
What you know about the pairing, gang? Nothing. Get out of here, Ray. There, bro. This is just like fucking cool. Why can't I just want to do 1v1s with this? I love when I get in a lobby where it's like 1v1 and everyone 1v1s.
That's like super rare though. That's like
I
nah.
low-key get a decent bit. Oh, nice. I could
Yo,
just.
kill this stupid little robot.
Me and Dom before you joined had a couple, or had I think 2 games where it was only sabers.
I just hate when people like gang up on each other.
Bro, they actually deserve it. Look at me. There's a fucking Han up there.
Oh my gosh, I already hit him out of it. Kill the Han. Oh, he got sandwiched.
Okay, hello, I'm using my E there. Or my Q, what the fuck?
There you go.
Oh
Nice,
no,
Luke just
there
fell
he
off the
goes,
map.
there he goes.
No! Who? Talking about me?
No, the other one. The Luke on their side. What do you mean? We're not... You don't have a Luke, what?
You didn't say Luke.
Okay.
I'm getting shot. This kid is one shot.
I can't. I'm literally just one shot. I have no stamina because this Finn is just like spamming at me.
Ooh.
Go, Luke, go. You got that, bro.
I just fell. I just dashed off the map. I just dashed off the map.
Wait. I just dragged the bro off the map. Fucking nerd.
Okay, I just came back and I already got pushed off the map.
Oh my gosh, how are they not all dead?
That's the name of me, this.
Oh my gosh, their whole team just like was right there. If it was just the Saber kids, honestly could have
Kill
killed them
two.
all.
3.
Ah, god damn it. No, no, oh.
What are my
I'm getting
frames
double,
there?
bro.
Why did it just like drag me into the fucking pit?
What the? I swung my thing and it made Grievous go forward and off the map.
Yo, how is he not dead? I'm getting shot. I
But-
didn't even
hello?
get killed by it.
Fuck.
Dude.
Yes.
It's Obi-Wan ignoring our fucking blaster and going straight to me. Oh my gosh.
Fuck these blasters, bro.
Oh, he went blaster. Of course he did. Please get this
bro.
father guy on the other team. Like, please. I need to shit on him.
I'm hungry.
Oh!
Actually, kind of like Grievous.
Sick.
Grievous is actually kind of fun. Again? He's on our team, bro. Fuck you.
Bizarre. He's on our team, you said?
Yeah, he's on our team. He's Did you get Darth Maul, Gunther?
No, whoa, why am I? No, this kid got fucking Darth Maul. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave.
Oh. Yeah, you're Doku. Oh shit.
Why am I fucking Dooku, bro?
Nice, and I can't move because of Ray. I hate this map.
I honestly just hate the game at this rate.
Get on. Fuck this kid, bro. Get him
It's
off
like
my team.
spam central and fucking everyone is like in a ball. No, there's no 1v1s. The art of dueling is no more.
Shut up. It's still there. You just have to find the right people. These guys aren't worthy.
Gosh.
What the fuck just even happened?
I can't move. Fuck.
No, I have no stamina. Oh my god, I definitely need a lot more stamina.
Oh my gosh, this Obi-Wan almost got fucking fried, and I literally had to just buy the other two fucking butt buddies.
Yo, I'm getting double teamed. Holy shit.
Oh my
doesn't matter.
god, Yoda just got fucking launched. Oh my god. Where are these bitches at? Okay.
So Ray.
Okay.
Oh, you guys traded. At least.
Yo, what the fuck? It's
Ah!
up with Ray, bro.
Get this kid off my team.
Yeah, actually get this fucking pussy off my team, bro. Like,
If
I-
we weren't on the same
around
team,
it.
you wouldn't win, huh? What do you think about that?
oh, okay, first of all. Okay.
Fucker. Ah!
The fuck? What the fuck is happening? Yo,
Fucking Ray,
if
it's
I
Ray, it's Ray, it's Ray.
Get, if I get killed by if Ray does that shit one more time, I'm leaving. Bro.
No!
Bro, one more time! Bro, what's up with Ray doing that shit? Take that shit out of the fucking game.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting tossed like a rag doll. Oh my gosh, Ray literally just came up from behind me. What is that?
Oh my gosh, Ray keeps doing it, bro. I can't fucking move.
What? How are
what
you
the fuck
not
happened,
dead? How are you not dead? What?
So, where did Obi-Wan come from?
The door's open, man. What are you?
Bro, can I get help, bro? They're 1v3ing me.
Oh my god, I don't know what's happening.
Dead.
Oh, okay. I thought I had my E, but apparently not.
Follow me on Facebook. That's crazy.
Facebook? Oh my gosh, I know this guy's like in his 30s. Facebook is in fucking insane.
Yo, these kids suck. These kids suck. Like, bro. Holy shit.
Gunther, give me void spells.
Huh?
Give me void spells.
Void spells?
Join the clan, give me void spells.
I'm
He's in the clan.
Give me
I'm
void
the master
spells.
builder.
Give me void spells.
Fuck this kid, bro. No, I'm not giving you void spell, bro.
Give me void spell.
Fuck.
Yeah. Again, he's on our damn team.
Oh, come on. Yo,
Like,
I'm
let's
actually
just
gonna...
quit. Let's just leave. And then
No, don't.
I honestly don't give a fuck.
I don't care.
I care.
But
I care.
Do not.
I
do
care.
Not let me. Don't let me catch this fucking kid, Daniel, bro. Do not let me.
No,
catch this
cause
fucking
I
kid.
care. I need to. I don't want to be on the same team as this guy.
Bro. It is what it is.
It's not. It's not what it is. What it is. It's not.
It is what it is, bro.
I was thinking that's the same kid too.
That guy, that kid on their team said, y'all equally ass. Like, I guess, little bro.
I know, now you guys are gonna unite against bro.
Oh my gosh, bro. Why am I lagging? Wait, why am I lagging every time I get in a fight?
What the fuck? I couldn't dash. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm out of stamina.
Pyramid of night.
Oh, nice.
You're my little bitch as Obi-Wan. I don't know why you're talking.
I'm just out of stamina all the fucking time. Shit, like your whole team is wanting to fight me.
What the fuck? Am I getting poisoned? What was that shit? What is that? What is that? Get him off, man.
Grievous. Fine, fine, but fucking bitch. Wow! No, he's after me. He's after me.
Give him the man.
Ow, ow, ah!
Grievous is mine. How is Grievous not dead? Oh, we traded?
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Oh, that good.
That's crazy. He turned around at that exact moment.
Yo, he's won. He's won. Someone got him.
Oh my gosh, this Kylo just fucking gave me frenzy.
Come here, Kylo. You're mine. Kylo's running from me. Kylo's running from me. Yo, I'm getting dribbled. I killed Kylo though.
Well, how is he not dead?
Oh my gosh, their whole team, bro, just came in on bro. Who's like, I need immediate evac.
Oh my gosh. Just take my kill.
I didn't know I was gonna. I didn't know that was gonna one shot him.
Who's playing Han or Leia? Honestly, you deserve to die.
No, I'm getting doubled, bro. Where the fuck did this pussy come from? Little bitch. Let me kill him.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm here to rescue you.
Oh, one dead.
Yeah, pussy. You like that shit?
Team? Kill him. Fuck. Rape. Touched. Nice. Who? I could just.
Of course, he's the blaster
I can't
character.
with the blaster character.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
realized we
just
have
another
one.
team. He just became it.
Yeah, because he was getting shit on by this NW Wardy kid.
No, I'm getting doubled, bro. What is that?
How did that not hit? Ow! Oh, I'm dead.
I'm out of stamina. Oh, I can't.
Oh, he's gone. All right.
Oh, I killed both of them, bro. Oh my gosh, I'm actually going fucking insane.
God damn.
Nice.
Oh,
Holy shit.
oh.
I was like slaughtering them.
Bro, level 40 on it isn't even that bad, bro. I've literally played against niggas 900.
Yeah, man, it's good. Why's my computer fucking laggy?
Those are the real demons. Like, actually.
I don't know. Like, how do you even play this game that much? Wait, where is Daniel okay? Do you think he like? Oh. I wonder if Daniel's actually okay. Alright, guys, I'm gonna join on my computer. About 30 minutes ago.
He's on. Very fast stuff.
He's on his computer?
Yeah. Yo. Are you gonna play? Oh. Okay.
No, that means no.
Word. He's making his bed right now. Said he's still gonna play though.
Oh wait, he's not on our team? No way.
He's on the other team.
Oh, let's go! Let's go.
Bro.
Gonna be an annoying ass blaster.
I'm focusing him. I'm focusing the fuck out of him. Oh, he's a saber, maybe.
Alright, bet. Just join desk when you're ready to play. Oh, bet.
Do we know which one he is?
We'll see what I beat him.
Hold on, give me a second.
He's Darby. He's Vader. He's Vader.
Not tough, bro. Like, put that shit.
What the fuck? I just got double teamed. I wanted to let you have that one, but it seems like,
Yeah, no, I was beating.
Oh, there's
him,
Boba.
yeah, Obi-Wan decided to join it.
So, like, Obi-Wan, get out of here, bro.
Oh, he's won. He's dead. He's dead. Wow, I got grabbed.
Bro, Obi-Wan is fucking throwing me
Fuck.
off.
Oh, I'm about to die. I'm getting double teamed. I'm getting double teamed, man. I need help. I need to heal. Heal, 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 heal. Please, please, please.
Alex, come to me.
I've got Kylo on me. He's almost dead.
Oh, pussy.
Bitch.
Yeah, Darth Vader. Father Depp got shit on.
Oh, he's lucky. He got hit by that. Nice.
Wait, how is he not? Because I had 300 health, bro.
He's one, Alex. Push
Oh,
him.
oh no, I
Oh
got
my
the.
gosh, they're all there.
Yeah, that's why I was running from them.
Oh, this Boba Fett is such a pussy.
Yep. Oh, what the fuck?
Nice freeze ability.
I
I
saw-
just
Oh
got
my
there.
Okay, but why are we getting in 1v3s, bro?
I just showed up there, man. I got blinded and I couldn't see anything.
Also a 3v4.
No, I got grabbed, you fucking piece of shit.
I can't even see because of this.
Bro,
fucking
is my
Baba.
team gonna fucking... Yo, why... Okay, what's going on with the team right now? Because
We
why am I
need to get
getting defeated?
together. I tried to go and help whoever was fighting, and then I got blinded. And then triple teamed on.
One. Yo, kill Kylo. He's one, bro. Yo, holy fucking
Oh my
shit.
gosh, I'm also one. Fuck.
Dude, the blind! The blind!
Yo, come on! Yo, someone get rid of this fucking blaster, bro, please.
Yeah, I'm getting shot
Oh
in the
my God.
back, bro. I'm getting shot in the back constantly. I'm already half out. I can't even get to Vader because of this blaster guy.
He's one. There you go.
Yo, he's one. He has to be one. Yo, come on! I just got pushed into this little bitch.
Oh my god, double team again. There. Dude, I try and go and help. I try and help. But it seems like every time I get there, I start fighting someone, and then another guy just jumps in.
He's big.
Oh, get that little bitch. Get.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm like trying to dodge there, but I dodged into the chair.
Oh my gosh, I literally just got my retribution too. I literally just got my ult fucking life. Fuck.
Shit.
Yo, he's one! He's. Oh my gosh. How the fuck is he taking no damage?
Fair. Not that good. Every time I fight this guy, he just has his little body. So
Behind. Maul's coming.
The fuck?
I
Shock.
just got fried and ran away.
Oh my gosh, bro. Yo. Yo, come on! Yo, what the fuck is my team
Oh,
doing?
he
No,
forced
no, what the
it.
fuck is my team doing? Holy shit, this little pussy's standing over me when he was a 2v1. I actually have, this kid is fucking me. This kid is fucking terrible, bro.
Oh my, I was just about to dash on him.
Oh,
I'm-
holy shit! Why is it?
The amount
Right there.
I literally was stuck there for at least 10 seconds. I could not move for at least 10 seconds. Holy shit.
Fuck happened, little bitch. Oh my god, she's so lucky I was low.
Ooh, how is he hitting? Oh. Fuck.
What? That blocking right there. He's low though. Kylo's literally one shot.
Yo, kill him!
Yo, he's actually holy. I almost just 3v1. Oh my gosh, that was so bad. There we go.
Oh, I just got there.
Dude, oh my gosh. 2v1, dude. What is this kid looking at me for?
Oh my gosh. They're actually low, bro.
I'm being chased.
Hold on, don't fight them.
Trying not to. I'm choked. No, I'm dead, I'm dead. I got choked, dude. I couldn't move and I couldn't dash. But yeah.
Oh my gosh. I was
Easy.
doing
Okay, like he
so
didn't go
much
blast,
damage.
like they didn't go blaster in the beginning. Okay.
But yeah, face. Get it going.
Let's get face
Oh,
revs
no.
going. You're
I
so
literally
fucking
did better
stupid.
than bro. Well, okay, I didn't do better.
But no, let's get it going. Pick a group chat. Pick a damn group chat.
Shut up. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's good.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Nice, and we got a ball.
Wait, is it the same people?
Yep.
Yeah.
Same guys.
Oh, bad.
I've actually never gone the same people like this, like one dude, so many fucking times. Retard.
We're getting shit on now. What happened?
Oh my god, I got double teamed right there. He's blaster. He's blaster. Who is that?
What do you think?
This guy's such a little pussy, bro.
I know, this kid's such a fucking loser.
Pussy.
Loser.
No, that's kind of funny.
I do want a cookie, actually. Nice. Nice. Loser.
No.
Oh my gosh, 3v1 of these kids still almost all died.
Wait, which one's Father Depp?
He's the blaster
Oh,
guy.
he's on.
Go figure.
Uh.
No, no, no. Fucking Ray, bro. Used his stupid shit on me.
This guy's sitting.
Yo, kill him, kill him. Oh my god.
I don't know why I wasn't swinging.
M1. Holy shit.
I'm just getting tossed around. He had his ult, so that's great. And now his whole team's here. Like, who had Ray? Who had Ray? Like, why is she on me?
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, I just spawned, you fucker.
Yo, he's getting shit on. He's getting shit on.
I'm drunk, I'm drunk, I'm drunk, I'm drunk, I'm drunk, I'm drunk.
Bro, how is he not fucking dead? How is he not fucking dead, bro?
Oh my god, this Han guy. Like, he's such a pussy. Lou said.
Holy shit, bro. I'm just getting like fucking gaped by Han every time I'm fighting. Like a loop.
Yo, kill him, bro. Kill him.
What the fuck?
You kill him?
No, I can't. I got more problems.
Kill Han.
I'm getting double teamed. I'm trying to fight Ray, and Anakin just has to come in every time.
What is that? What is that fucking bomb? Yo, help me,
Guys won. Holy shit.
Wow, that was a great bomb. Oh! I thought I could go through, but
oh,
I can't.
Anakin just took, or fucking someone just took my kill, bro. Oh my gosh, and Ray comes from behind me.
Where is my team? Why are we all focusing one player?
I just spawned.
They're all there. They're all there.
Yo, why is there a bomb hitting me? Yo, I swear, fucking Han, bro. Yo, fucking Han! Someone get rid of that little bitch, bro.
Nice,
Dude.
buddy. Literally.
Why does the Q on Grievous is so weird. Like He's blocking right there. I'm trying to use it and it's just not. It's so weird.
I'm back.
Not a stamina.
Yeah. I didn't mean to press that. I didn't mean to press that. I didn't mean to press that. I just threw. I didn't mean to press that.
He's just shooting at me.
Yo, wait, what
Yeah,
happened? Why are
yeah.
all 4 of them on me? Did they? No, I was fucking destroying Anakin. How did all 4 of them get on, man? Getting a fucking wave.
Shoulder charge. I guess I can't block that.
No, how is he not dead? He's 1-shot. Yo, someone gotta stop using all our lives.
Me.
Holy shit. Fucking Han, bro.
What the fuck? How did he just two-shot me? Like, I smack him once and he smacks me twice and I'm dead.
Dad, who you challenge? Give me my ones. I don't lose my ones. Alright, come on, 2 more, 2 more. Don't die, don't die. Killer, killer, killer. Nice, nice. 1 more, 1 more. Stay alive, stay alive.
Han's up there.
Behind.
Yo, Han's 1, Han's 1. No, help me, help me.
I'm dead. I'm drunk. I can't move.
I'm about to kill
Oh
Anakin.
my god,
I'm
we
about to
got
kill
it! Let's
Anakin.
go! Let's
Oh
go!
my god. Let's fucking
Got it.
go.
Yeah, this Laffy kid fucking left. Fuck that Laffy kid. Literally every time I fucking fought that kid, I killed him on like half health. He was like full health.
Alright, I'll let y'all have this lobby. Okay, dude.
The fuck? Fuck this little pussy. It would have been closer if Alex wasn't dying every second.
I mean, I kept getting shot in the back. Every time I would fight like the Ray, I'd just get double teamed by Luke. Cause I don't know, you guys aren't killing him or you guys aren't getting him. Like,
I 1v1 Anakin every time in WoW.
like
Luke was not. He was just going after you.
bitch ass, you're so lucky. I clicked start as.
Too bad. Quicker. You gotta be quicker than that. You gotta be quicker than that.
Wait, it's like I just think I'm
Gotta be
just, like,
quicker than that.
I'm just like curious in my head. How long does it take a normal human to make their bed?
Honestly,
That's what you thought he was actually doing that? No. He's not.
Might actually be. You've never seen this kid in his own home IRL. It's the most insane shit. Oh fuck, someone took fucking Luke. Great.
Go Ray.
Stop with that shit. We're going Ray.
Oh god. Fuck. Damn it. I tried to choose Obi-Wan at the last second, but it didn't work, so I'm Lando.
Great, there's 2 blasters. I'm about to freak out. Yeah, what happened?
I just can't see. I love that pool so much. That shit's so good.
I just fell off the map.
Wait. How did I get pulled on that? No way, he's still shooting me.
Yeah, what happened?
Thank you. Holy fuck. I just hate blaster characters. I'm like, I was so happy with that last game because there's all the saber characters, or except for Pro.
Okay, blind.
Stupid. You got that good.
Kylo, got jet on.
Oh yeah, bro, I just fried that good. Did you see that, Alex?
No, I'm blind again. I can't see anything.
Pussy.
He thought he could run away. Not with my pool, though.
Oh my god, there's just explosions going off
That's just
every
awesome.
fucking where. I'm so done, dude. Holy shit.
Holy fuck, you keep blasting me, bro. I'll blast your fucking mother, bro.
I'm so weak. I can't. That kid's
Go, go.
retarded, though. He should not
Oh
have
my
focused
gosh.
there.
Oh my gosh, I almost won a 1v2. I killed one. The other one's one shot. I might be a Ray main. He's confused. I confused him.
I hate that shit so much.
Oh my gosh, fucking Darth Vader. You're a little backstabbing pussy, bro. God, what happened, pussy?
Ah, wow, 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 wow.
Yo, where's he going?
Fuck.
Great,
Oh,
over here.
wait! we
My,
both died over
like, I
there.
don't even know what just happened right there.
Oh, stand behind me. Up. Oh my gosh, their whole team just ended up there.
Huh? What?
Ties. Oh no. Effective.
Oh shit.
Right? No, no, no. I might get cooked here. But that's a free kill.
Oh, why is he running?
Oh, how did he get all that extra health? What? What the fuck? Buddy literally, like, it's not even the fucking health boost
Oh my
there.
gosh.
Oh, thought they were.
You're so dog shit. The Adolf Rizzler, like get fucked. You're so dog shit.
Oh, we traded? Nice. Oh.
He's won. Yo, get this little fucking robot, bro. PMO ass robot. Confuse him. He's confused. Yep.
Easy.
I might actually be a Ray man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, cause you got the cheese ass ability.
She's like low-key OP with that, especially against blasters. I guess he gets more than me.
Just like hitting your abilities.
Yeah.
They like when you pop. He was probably just popping his E a lot.
Bro,
Honestly.
his heal's OP. He just doesn't die.
No, I know. I low key like mid fight, bro. Literally fucking not like regained like a quarter's worth of health. Like not even from his E. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Hey,
I don't
really?
get that shit when I play Vader.
Alright.
Play Grievous, Tom.
No.
What's this? Ah.
I'm hungry, bro. DoorDash or
Where's
something,
your head at? Where's
Alex, please.
your head at? What?
Alex, please.
Huh?
Can you DoorDash me something?
Tell Daniel, tell him to get on and then tell him in the Discord what you want.
No. Said you.
He's closer.
No? What? Why does that make sense?
He's close.
Oh.
This map is bad. Oh my,
Oh, that-
I almost just got pushed off. Holy fuck.
Who the fuck did you think you were, Leia? I created you.
Where's your
Oh,
head at? Where's your head at? Nice.
He's won! He's actually won! That's insane!
No, I was weakening him. Fuck you.
Fuck does that mean, bro? That's not the girl I wanted.
Oh, I'm out of stamina. Fuck. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere.
Yeah, pussy, get the fuck off, man.
No, I don't want this one. I'm about to die and I have no stamina, dog.
Oh, that is so lucky.
Oh my gosh, I just don't have any stamina. I keep on seeing kid after kid.
How is this kid not dead? Dude, they're both one. Yeah, you got him.
But Yoda thought he was.
No, bro, holy
No,
fuck.
yeah, I was 10 health. I was 10.
Oh, whoa, chill. Fuck?
They're all so weak. Actually.
Dead. Both two dead. All dead.
Your mind tricks don't work on me, Ray. Uh-uh.
Oh!
Raise mine, chill, whoa.
Ah! Come
What's these
the
guys'
fuck?
problems? 2v1, I'm getting 2v1'd. He's one. Oh my god.
Oh, I was weakening, and fucking...
Oh my gosh, I got mind tricked. Fuck.
No, they're both one. That's actually insane.
No!
This Haunted
Blaster, blaster.
I can't. I just like have like half my stamina is gone because this kid just holds down on the trigger. So, like I'm either like eating all the damage or running up close to both of them and getting fucking shoulder checked.
No, help me. I'm getting 2v1, no?
My finger like fucking itches, dude. Feels like I have a splinter in it.
Oh my gosh, yo, this fucking Han kid is gonna. I'm actually.
Holy
going
shit.
for this Han.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Hello, Grievous? What the fuck?
I made them all so low, bro.
Nice.
Oh my god, shit on.
Jesus Christ.
That's cool shit or whatever. What does that even mean? Fuck me, man. Oh, Daniel. Yeah, this kid is. I know, cause I don't even want to talk to this kid, bro. Like fucking actually, man. Like... Whoa, bro! Someone took Ray and Luke. This is insane. What the
Alex
fuck?
is trolling.
Oh, I didn't know you. I thought you got Ray.
Yeah, look if he was. Go Obi-Wan. I don't care. Oh, what? What's going on?
Shut up.
Oh shit.
Nice.
They'll just fall. Someone just fall off.
Can't even see anything. Fuck
Sorry.
this map. Oh my. No!
Okay, that's just terrible iframes. Bro.
No, did I just throw myself off? The fuck? Yo, why am I playing as Lando? How'd this even happen?
Oh no.
I'm gonna jump off. I'm actually gonna fucking jump off the edge.
Wow, we got lucky I didn't hit that.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, I can
Oh!
finally.
How are we not
my
dead? I don't
gosh.
understand. I'm hitting him.
Bullshit. So much bullshit. It, oh my god, and my lightsaber animation took me off the edge.
Holy shit, I'm getting shot. Oh! Oh my. I got pushed off.
There's a fucking like tiny crack that you could fall through. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
I smoke.
Yo, what is up? Bro, I'm actually gonna fucking leave, bro. This kid is playing a blaster. There's two of them playing blasters, bro.
I can't. I'm blocking. See if I can shot.
Oh my gosh, I killed the blaster, but I'm getting targeted. Yeah, oh my gosh. Oh
Thank you,
my gosh,
Alex,
I
for
killed
getting
the
a
same
kill.
blaster, and Darth Maul's won.
Nice, bro. You just can't block those missiles.
It's okay. I'm done. I'm done. This game
I
fucking
can't. I
sucks.
pushed him off the edge. What a
This
fucking
game,
loser.
this game fucking sucks.
Yeah, it slammed Vader. Bazakalara. That's the luckiest push off I've ever seen.
Oh my god, I'm out of stamina because this kid is just spamming me from like 80 miles away.
Oh, missiles, 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 missiles.
I mean, I push him.
No, cause missiles.
Dude, this kid is so fucking cringe. Bro, help me, please, bro. Holy shit. Like I'm like getting fucking 1v3'd.
Nah, this is my last game. I fucking can't.
Yeah, I can with these fucking. Holy shit. What happened, bitch? Oh, I can't fucking see.
Yeah, I know.
Holy shit.
I get pushed off that map, bitch.
He's won, he's won. Oh my gosh.
I got some
Mazaka!
Oh, bro got caught.
Oh, the stun, the
Nice, that
stun,
was
the
not that good.
stun.
Push that kid off.
Fuck these guys. I'm done.
Actually, fuck these kids, bro. Holy shit, I'm so hungry. I gotta chill, I gotta chill, I gotta chill. Alex isn't fucking door dashing me anything.
Tell Daniel, I already told you.
Fuck Daniel, bro.
Oh, shit.
Fuck Daniel on my daughter. Ugh. Hold on.
What are you yapping about?
Actually, but are you off tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Actually,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm off on Mondays. When are you off on Mondays?
What?
Sits well.
I've always been off on
No,
Monday.
bro. You have it, bro.
I've literally always been off.
Holy shit. I'm gonna block Daniel and then never talk to him again.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, how many times has he done this shit? Kid's an actual freak, bro. No, no, no.
Shut up.
Did we block him at the same time?
You're not gonna block him. I don't know
Oh,
why you're saying that. Like, that's what
the
you're gonna
fuck?
do?
I'll do it if you do it.
You won't. Shut the
Yes,
fuck
I
up.
will.
Well, let's see. What do I need? I need... I need the armor and the leathersmith.
Huh?
No, I need the tailor. I need the damn tailor.
Are you playing Dark and Darker?
Yeah. Cause that
Fuck,
game
I need
pissed... Cause that game pissed me off.
like coffee or something.
You need... You need to tell Daniel stop being a verge. And Gunther needs to tell him that too. Cause he listens to you
Well,
guys.
What?
He literally listens to you guys.
Fuck. No, what do you want me, like, I'm not gonna tell him anything because I'm never talking to him
Oh
again.
my god. Stop
Fuck.
saying that, cause you know you're gonna keep talking to him. Like,
What?
just stop.
Yeah, don't stop lying, bro. So, uh,
Are you gonna like get on Dark and Darker, or are you gonna be like a verge?
hold on. Like, DoorDash me some Dutch Bros or something.
Ah, you freaking absolutely not. That's probably like $1 billion.
So fucking tired.
Gunther has more money
Bro,
than me. Tell him to do it.
no, I don't.
what
He's got
goes
way
to
more fucking money than me. I'm broke.
I do not have more money than you, bro. You are living at home. How are you broke? What are
I'm
you
broke,
not
man.
saving?
No, man, I'm broke. I'm broke, man.
You not saving your money? What are you spending your
No,
money on?
bro, he's not broke.
I'm literally broke.
Your broke ass actually. Like,
Alex, you literally got me
funny.
dark and darker. You are not bro.
I'm literally poor.
I'm poor. I'm living in squalor, bro.
Okay.
I live in a box, nigga, and you're saying you're poor.
Your box is damn fine. Like, what? Your box is literally fine.
I'm in a box, nigga. You're in a house.
The damn box is fine.
The box is my house, bro. I'm like,
I mean, Dom liked the box. He was fucking in the box.
The fuck? Me. W Messi. Oh. You just got a kiss from Messi. This guy started crying after he got a kiss from Messi.
Shut up. No, he actually started crying. I didn't even ask for that. Sir, you did not make that. There's no way. Oh shit. Alright, hold on. I can try and play this game. Let's go. No, I actually can't. I actually can't because I don't even have my fucking longbow yet. You literally, you just turn the shit in. Just turn the shit in. You
What?
have this stuff. You have the 2 purple trinkets. Just turn it in. Just turn it in.
So stop, man. No. Like, stop. Fuck.
I don't wanna be saved. I'm one of those witches, bad. I'm one of those witches, bad. I got my unholy magic. And I'm not and I just need to have
No, chill, because I'm gonna pass out.
dirty happy.
What is happening?
Well, let's just get on tomorrow then. Gunther's
Hold on,
Gunther's pissed off. You're about to pass out. Daniel's not getting on.
Whoa, what are you saying to me right now? Hold on. You hold your horses, pal. Whoa, my
Oh
ring's
shit.
gone. Wait, my ring of agility's gone.
No, I think you probably put it in your Squire. Squire shit.
No, I don't. No, it's picking my ring of quickness. It's picking my ring of quickness. Do
Put it put it on a
No.
different character. Put it on your warlock, so it doesn't take it. Then switch back to your ranger and do it.
That shit is gonna freak me the fuck out. What is wrong with this game? Why doesn't it let you decide?
Mm.
Okay, if it still picks it, I'm gonna freak out. Will it take it from a whole nother character?
No,
Watch it.
just don't put it in the shared stash. Just put it in that character
Oh,
stash.
well, apparently I don't have anything else other. I don't have anything fucking else. I swear I got like a will pendant or something. No, bro, no, I swear I did. Can I use this frost amulet? No, cause it's not mine. Yo, give me something, I don't know. Not let me catch Daniel ever again, bro. Fucking this kid, I know. Like, yeah, he's an actual freak. Like, why not just say, tell the truth, bro? Why is he a liar? Yo, can you explain his fucking actions, Alex?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Okay, well, where are we going? Because I don't have I need one more fucking ring or... It's like delusional right now.
One more summon.
Like delusional. What do you mean? Yo, how crazy would Ronaldo and Messi be if they were on the same team?
Shut up.
Primes.
Oh, they would win, literally. They would have won like 80 Champions League, bro.
Fuck, bro. Wish we could have
20
seen
Ballon
that shit.
d'Ors each. They would have
Wanna
the
see
World
that
Cup.
shit. Fuck.
Would have done everything.
We're going on a high roller, by the way.
Huh?
We're going in a high roller.
Just fucking say to me.
Bitch ass.
The fuck? Bro. Oh, wow, that's painful. Wow.
Hold on.
Oh wow, we actually got in with a trio.
Don't tell me we. No, we actually lost, by the way.
Why?
I'm shelling everything in the room. We dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Yeah, I can't even lie. That game is buns, bro. It's like look up and throw fireballs, or like go invisible simulator.
No, no, it's not. It's not. They kind of nerfed the invis a little bit.
They actually?
A little bit, I think. Or I think the only thing, the only character that they buffed was the barbarian for some reason. I guess they needed a buff, that guy.
Oh, don't even get me started about that. It's just like everything's gay in that game.
Right now
Like,
it's
the
in
game
so
is gay.
it's in a bad spot right now. I will say that.
Wait, why?
Well, everybody's
Not
just
bad.
mad because like there's no in the regular lobbies there's no solos. There's only trios and then buffing barbarian, not adding
Okay, I can see people being mad about no solos.
not
There's a lot
adding
of
the
solos.
new map, not adding the new class or another new class. Like, what is this? Is this guy stupid?
Holy fuck.
Like, what is our teammate? Oh my god, he left.
I mean, bro, I'm just trying to fucking find.
Take his dex ring.
Idiot. Wait, I'll take that actually. What was I gonna say? I just need an epic ring. Whoa, 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 they're black. I'm not doing that.
Come here.
I'm not dealing with all that, bro. No, cause they don't die. Oh.
Here, get over here. Gunther, get on. Come on.
No.
Come on.
I'd
Bitch.
rather play against a team full of blasters on Battle.
Nah, come on.
Yo, come on, you know that's not true. That sounds like absolute hell.
Fuck. How's he not dead? Fuck you! I hate nice. I'm about to die because of you, you fucking idiot.
Well, stop moving weird.
What do you mean I have to dodge the wolf?
Like, what is he doing, chat? Don't walk in front of me, I will shoot you. I will shoot you, I'm telling you right now. Yo, how many arrows does this thing take? Dude!
I must have
Dude!
I almost stabbed you
Dude!
in the face.
Dude! I'm off. I'm fucking off. Oh
You
my
only
God.
used 11. That's not even that much.
This fucking hitbox is stupid too.
Get the guy on the ground. There's two guys on the ground here that might drop one. Nope.
Oh my gosh. Yo, what is this pussy's problem, bro?
Wow, they hit me in the head.
Don't tell me it's another purple one. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be here for another 10 days, bro. No, don't touch him. He's in a good spot. You just canceled my ability. I'm gonna freak out. Ow.
Nope.
What I think.
They're coming up camping. I'm camping. Oh my god.
I love how I got a dexterity 2 blue pendant. Monkey pendant. But there's only blue shit. At
I
least it does plus
forgot
one on
to
outfits.
bring a luck potion.
Hungry, bro. Go to Panda right now.
It's already closed.
Let's go to McDonald's.
It's already
Let's
closed.
go to Taco Bell.
Well, that's open, but I don't know.
You know Taco Bell's open.
Wait, come here. Oh.
What?
Oh, what the fuck? Who killed him? Oh, look. Look right here.
What is it? Fuck? I don't want that. Great, bro. Like, holy, absolutely shit, man. Oh my. All that for absolutely nothing.
Oh, wait, we gotta go this side.
So. Oh, I didn't eat enough today. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, well let's just go down. Someone's been here. They took everything.
No. No.
Oh, there's people here. Yeah, they're
Well, I don't have anything to live for. Hey.
why are you going that way?
There's no way this pussy actually catches me.
Well, he's gonna kill me.
No, he's gonna kill me. He's on me.
Oh. Yep.
Bro, holy shit. Yo, I'm actually, whoa, whoa. I'm actually fucking done. Like, where's my longbow? Where is it?
I mean, it was a trio. Like, I don't.
Where's my longbow? Yeah, why the fuck? Oh my gosh. Why didn't you put us into this? Problem.
What do you mean?
Problem.
Oh my god, this guy.
No. What's your fucking problem? Man?
There, we're in duos, you fucking re.
Playing with the fucking dumbass random who dies in the first 5 seconds.
I didn't know that was gonna happen.
I mean, that should have been obvious.
Oh yeah, that was definitely gonna be obvious for sure.
It happens every time. Actually happens every time too. Man, I just want a longbow.
Nice. Oh, wait, right here, right here, right here.
I hate this room. We're dead. They're all black. Nice.
Wow, that actually fucking hit me. That's crazy.
My suck on. Ow, I guess his shield does damage to me, dude, when I'm shooting him with an arrow! They need to fix that. I'm being so serious when I say they need to fix that.
They don't need to fix anything, cause that's how it's supposed to be.
Oh, why? Are they autistic? How does that fucking make sense? So I want them to get in. I want them to get on live and try to explain that shit. I want them to get on live. Try to explain that shit. How an arrow could, shooting an arrow at his shield is gonna do damage to me. How, buddy? How, buddy?
It's got thorns on it. It has thorns on it. It has thorns. It's thorns.
I'm fucking
Thorns.
autistic and a fucking faggot. That's what I am. Yeah, I know,
Thorns.
buddy.
Thorns, you know, like from
Yo,
Minecraft.
yo,
Thorns.
Actually, say that one more time. Say that one more fucking time. I'll have a fucking panic attack.
Like from Minecraft, you
No,
idiot.
one more fucking time.
Like from Minecraft. No, you
I-
got in the way of that.
Oh
You.
my gosh, bro. My
got-
fucking teammate
You
is freezing me,
got
bro.
in the way. Like, I don't know why you
What is
jumped
this
down.
guy's problem?
Why are you jumping down there? Like, hello, chat?
Oh my gosh.
Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me.
What are you doing? What is he doing? Wow, you just threw him on top of me. That did a lot, man.
Where's he going? What the
Where's he
fuck?
Is he okay?
Oh!
Where's he going? Wow, he just ducked my arrow. I guess I'm dead. Please. Oh my gosh. Yo, come here. Come here. I got something fucking insane.
What'd you got?
You. Now, here's the question. Do you deserve it?
Oh my god. Shut the fuck
Do you
up.
fucking deserve it?
Shut up.
It's
Oh
gone.
shit? Oh wow. Wow. What the hell? It's kinda nice right there.
Don't fucking deserve it. What?
Shut up.
My purple fucking ring. I get a legendary, but not a purple.
Did you get it off of Mummy?
Yeah.
Here, there's more mummies, maybe. Cringe. Trying to remember. Well, there's some right here. Watch.
I mean, wow, just like get in my way, man. Get in my way and get me a shot. And don't even kill him. Don't even kill him.
Here, we gotta get. Come
I
here,
know.
come here.
And awaken this.
Come
guy.
here! We need to go this way!
Oh, I chowed him to see if he had a longbow.
Oh my god, he does have a longbow. Here, take one of these. Wait. Fucking bitch. Give me those.
Fuck, you have a legendary. Are you okay?
They gave it to you for a quest or something. Or it was something. They gave it to you for something.
Oh, he's like, what the fuck?
Here, come here.
Ridiculous. A legendary
fuck?
health potion.
Why am I getting the Shrek soundtrack as a fucking... Okay, I guess.
Why are my frames dropping? Wait, no, because I'm actually gonna start having panic attacks in a second here.
Not what I meant to
you
pull
do?
out.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm not even kidding. I was side moving and fucking everything full health. I had full fucking health. How the fuck did I just fucking
I
die?
was just died. I was just dead.
How the fuck did I just fucking die?
How is he not dead? Oh my god, finally.
No, I can't play this game, bro. fucking leave. You had a legendary ring.
Ooh.
I'm actually done, bro. I'm
Oh,
actually, no, because I'm not. No.
oh no, everything's fine.
No. No. 'Cause
Actually,
I'm
there's
not.
one over here. It's better to go over here.
This is like giving me motivation to block Daniel and fucking everything I have. That's what this is doing. Like, why does this kid lie to me every night, though? Though, it actually like freaks me out. Oh, I hate TikTok though. I mean,
Courage, the fucking storm.
I'm deleting TikTok too. I have like PTSD from this app. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna watch unexplainable Joe Rogan stories that left Joe Rogan speechless.
Shut up.
Oh my gosh.
Joe completely speechless. Explainable stories that left Joe Rogan speechless. Green Beret Justin Lasek shares a story that leaves Joe.
I wanna see him painted black.
Oh,
Drink one of
wait, why
those.
did you revive me?
Hurry up.
Why did you revive me? What am I gonna do?
Get over here.
I mean, I have a bow with no arrows and a
Cubby,
purple rapier.
your shit is right here, you
What?
fucking.
Alright.
Your
Like,
shit's right here.
wow.
I literally gave you both legendary potions. Drink it.
And that potion gave me like no health.
It's right
These
here.
are
Your body's right here.
legendary? Oh my gosh. Hey yo, chat, never invest in legendary potions. These shit are fucking ass. No wonder they're not tradable, because no one wants this shit. Shit, it's just like give me no health.
A shame that I can read your mind. Get over here right now.
No, the storm's coming. What the fuck? And I needed my campfire.
I have one. I'll just place it.
I can't with this game.
Virgil on his own.
Yo, we should just we should start watching Joe Rogan podcasts.
Why?
You put your thing in there? Your ring?
Nah, cause if you put it in there, you don't like. It doesn't say like found by.
Yes, it
You.
does. Yes, it does.
Swear it doesn't.
On my daughter's life, it does.
Swear it doesn't.
On my mother's life, it does. I'm actually so serious. You actually just sold. I'm so serious. It does too. I literally did it before.
No, cause literally swear it doesn't. Yeah, what's up, Aria? What's
Why
up?
wouldn't it?
I don't know,
Means-
cause they like changed it or something.
I mean, unless they changed it from the last time I played.
That's for you.
Expect me to use that shit?
Just do it.
No.
What do you mean?
This is
You
dexterity
Oh, take
and-
that then. Take that. Take this.
Okay. Oh, now we're talking.
I'm doing okay, I guess. I'm doing okay.
Now we're talking. Whoa. Okay, do I use dexterity cape? Look, there's another cape in here. No, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on.
Okay.
Watchman cloak. I mean, I already have a lot of resourcefulness, though.
Okay, weirdo.
Nice, I'm probably dead here to this fucking guy. Why aren't we using your campfire?
Oh yeah, hold on.
We're so fucked. Why don't I ever remember to bring potions?
Come here then, you idiot.
Huh?
Come here. Yeah, this game is very difficult. It's tough as fuck. Shit.
Oh, bro, this isn't Hogwarts. Put the book down, bro.
No, I can't. I'm trying to close and I can't. It's a dark magic
would-
book. See, I can't.
I would be able to close that shit.
No, I don't think so. Oh, let's go to the middle. Let's go to the middle quickly. Wait. This way. I would just realize I don't know why I didn't look at the map.
No, I thought it was gonna be a purple longbow. What?
Bitch ass in there.
Wanna go in there?
No.
Move out of the way.
Yeah, I've been there. Been there a couple
Move out
times.
the way. I'm gonna start sniping these bats.
Hurry up.
Wait, he's coming. He's coming over dead. Oh my. yes, I got a monkey pendant.
Wait, it's a
Dexterity.
okay. So wait, are you gonna like turn that in or what?
Yes, I don't need this.
Okay. So we need to find. We just need to wait. We need to camp. Let's camp down there.
Whoa, they're fast. Oh wow, I'm dead.
Let me just check something real quick.
How do they do so much damage? Oh my glow.
Okay, let's come here. Let's go. Let's camp down here. Or actually, let's just leave. Let's just
What
go.
I'm saying.
No, like let's go to hell, and just give it to
No.
No, and you give it to the guy.
Is he down there? Is he?
Yeah,
I
if
thought
we.
he's only on the second floor.
No, it's always there. It's either that, or we wait here until an exit pops up.
Do both.
Go to hell or camp here. Which one are we doing?
We could do both.
What do you mean go both?
Do both.
No, I don't mean like campfire. I mean like stay here and wait until an exit comes up.
Yes, and if one doesn't, then we go down.
Oh my, okay, fucking idiot. Hurry up then, you should have said that.
That's what I was saying.
Get down here then.
What the fuck are we doing down here? Why am I?
So
like,
you don't
stuck?
like get fucked?
No, but that was a better spot.
I'm
They
from
can't see you over there.
fucking-
They can see us down here.
I'm from Zona, Arizona.
That's a better spot. I'm going back over there.
What do you mean?
It's a way better fucking spot.
What
I don't know why I
spot?
went down here.
Yeah, your spot's probably dog shit.
The spot we were just in. They can't even see us right there.
They can.
Now, great. Look at this. How many fucking zombies? We're never gonna be able to get back up. Wow, we're dead. Wow, and he missed. Wow, how much health does this fucking thing have?
Oh my god, I almost just died.
No, stop! Infected in there now.
Oh, nice.
I'm dead.
Come here.
I'm dead. I'm actually. I'm not even kidding. I'm dead. I heard something come up.
Oh.
You need to throw me a torch because I can't. I'm gonna hit it.
I'm getting chased by a black skeleton.
I'm gonna hit it.
I'm
gonna hit it,
getting
I'm
chased
dead.
by a black skeleton. Okay, I'm coming, 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 I'm
And what
coming,
is
I'm
this guy's
coming, I'm coming, I'm
problem?
coming.
He thinks he's trying to gas me like it's Auschwitz in here.
There, he's dead, get out of it. That's an exit, that's an exit, that's an exit.
I know. I heard multiple. I'm gonna die to the gas. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. I'm actually dead.
It's right there, it's right there.
It's gonna be something that's. There's gonna be a fucking black bat.
Go quickly.
Yo, I'm going straight to Postas tomorrow, and I'm getting a burrito. I don't care, bro. I'm so hungry.
No, I play a bunch of different
I
shit.
finally did it.
Oh my god, yeah. Fine.
Huh?
Fucking finally, holy shit.
Okay, who should I complete it on? What character?
I don't know, aren't you gonna use Warlock? Or are you gonna use Fighter? Like,
Fucking Warlock. Actually, I might use Warlock. Warlock
do you
would probably be more
live
useful
in
for me.
my mind?
So I'm gonna upgrade my Warlock. Oh wow, I just explored 30 dungeons for this one. That's amazing.
What is it?
I have to explore 30 dungeons.
That's not what it is, what is it?
Yeah, I'm serious, I'm serious.
What does it say?
Thinks I'm kidding. He thinks I'm kidding.
What
This is
does
funny.
it say? Read it to me.
No, I'm not reading this.
Read it to me, you fucking idiot.
Fucking reading this. Hold on. Tell me, where is my...
Oh, this one, the cave, this one's easy.
Stop! No, it's not. Cave Pit Hall. Okay, it's in Goblin Cave.
It's
so
all,
there
they're
is a
all in
hall.
Goblin, yeah, it's all in Goblin. We can do this in one fucking try as long as you don't die.
Hey, wait, no. No, I have no room. I have no room for anything.
Like a little bit. I played like a tiny bit of it. I didn't have the game, my friend did, so I played a little bit.
No, but okay, just like be real with me. Is Daniel weird as fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's not just me, but it's not just me. Like, holy shit. I might buy this. I might buy this battle pass.
Oh my god. How
This
much?
shit looks crazy.
how mu-
5 gold coin bags? Are you kidding me? Wait, what? What were you gonna say?
How much gold do you have?
5K.
Then just buy a thing. It's like 1K, isn't it? An extra slot?
Whoa. Whoa. What are you saying to me? Fuck. Stop that shit. I don't like that shit.
Literally just buy a thing.
I'm actually serious. Like, what does that even mean?
Buy extra storage.
One more time and I'm gonna freak out.
Literally extra
No, I'm not
storage.
buying extra storage.
It's 1K.
Out of it, you man.
1K.
Wait, where are we going? Where are we going?
Goblin? What do you mean?
A cloak of agility. First, give me a cloak of agility. Okay, but are we going
Oh,
doing
no.
regulars?
Yeah.
Regulars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta put this rapier. What else do I have? Oh, the blue longbow. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, I have a job. I'm about to start studying too. Hold on. I'll be back. You're born again. In some time alone. What the fuck? Oh.
Great, he put me with a trash ass random ass teammate. Where are we going? I don't know. I'm not doing that either. That's a lot of work.
Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks, Aria. Just click
That's also a
L,
lot
you
of
idiot.
fucking
Just
work.
click L.
Oh my gosh. Where is it? Goblin Mine, get Cave Pit Hall, and Cave Tombs. What is this guy
Oh.
doing? What is he summoning?
No, that just comes down. That he didn't do that.
Fuck.
What the fuck? I'm missing gloves.
Wait, why's my game lagging? Wait, whoa.
No, let's go.
What'd you get, guys? Give
It's not
Give it
for
to me.
you. It's not for you,
it to me.
bitch. Maybe become a sorcerer and it'll be for you.
Fuck. No, I want it though. Ooh.
Well, you gotta be a sorcerer to get it.
Potion of Clarity. What does this thing do? What is... what is this green potion? Should I drink it?
Well, it's
I'm
not gonna
thinking
do
that-
anything. It's not gonna do anything, I don't think.
Wow, I feel... Whoa, I feel like... Wow.
You don't feel anything, shut up.
Wow. This is like nice.
You literally
like
don't
that
feel a
shit.
damn thing. Like, literally
I want
nothing
more of that
happened.
shit.
Literally nothing happened. Shut the fuck
I want...
up.
No, I want more of that shit. Did you see that? I just hit him while moving. I think my accuracy just improved.
I'm literally gonna kill you.
Wow.
Oh, wait. Okay, so... Cave hideout, cave pit. Wait, tell me them again. Tell me
Why
them.
is there just a Ruby Royal on the ground?
Oh, lucky. Tell me what it was again though.
Oh my god, just gotta give me a forest head. Wait, what?
The
Oh, there's, like,
location.
mines or something. Goblin Mine, Cave Pit Hall, and Cave Tombs.
The goblin by. I see. Okay, so cave tubes.
Oh, Noah spot?
Cave tubes is across the map from us. Okay, so is Cave Pit Hall. I think this is Goblin Mine.
What, this right here?
No, I don't know where you guys just went. I'm following a different way. Yeah, come the other way. Stop following that Re.
Give me an epic forest head.
Yeah, but he doesn't know where he's going. People. Oh my god.
Oh, resourcefulness. Let me see these people. Let's kill these so-called people. I'm not killing anybody without a longbow.
He's
so
looking
good luck.
below. I don't know. Where, dog?
Wait, shit, listen. Whoa, what the fuck? What was that noise?
Oh, right here, right here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, there's a trap right
Come on.
there.
That idiot just fucking fell like a dumbass. Ow! How many traps are on this map, bro? Look at this
Oh
idiot,
my,
bro.
I forgot.
Fuck. What did you forget?
The trap on that side. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out! On the stairs! Wow, that hit me in the
Just,
fucking
move,
brain.
move. Dude, like you're just getting me hit.
No, I'm not. He shot that at you on purpose. I didn't fucking do nothing. I killed one side, one side.
Nice. Where are they?
One's on the bottom, bottom. Oh my god!
I shot one in the forehead. Holy fuck! I actually just shot one in the forehead. That was insane. Dropped him.
I got dropped, so.
I fucking know. I saw you flop as soon as I killed that guy. Forgot about the traps. I mean, like, what are you doing? Let's just chalk this run.
No, just res me.
That's a lot, though. That's a lot. In fact, there I say that's doing too much. Like, I'm just gonna like die. I don't even. I have a forest. So
You need that because you're poor.
I don't need that.
What's up to you then?
Ow! No! I'm actually gonna start freaking out in a second here, dude.
Fucking idiot.
Did anybody drop anything interesting? I'm actually just gonna kill myself. Dang. Where is He's asking you where Rez is.
For the first time.
He's asking you your
I'm
address.
looking, you fucking idiot. Holy shit, this fucking guy.
What? Fuck. Go to these rooms by myself at this point.
I'm trying to look, but Valley A, like, I don't think that's anywhere near you. Oh no. Keep going that way. Just go straight that way. The room to west, to the very west. It's middle west.
It's east, bro. It's really east.
Shut up. Maybe get on and you could give directions. Like get on like right now though. Yeah, keep going that way. Yep.
Oh, bro.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Cause at least now the maps aren't fucking covered with fog of war. Yeah, underneath. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about this.
Like, thank God, no fucking fog of war. I know where I'm going.
Whoa, I'm dead. No.
For the first time. Not again.
So, oh my gosh, you're such a time shocker. Like,
Just
stop
die. Just die. I think just let that guy kill you.
No, I
I-
hate goblins.
Either that or take the fucking the rope that's in there.
I want the forest hood. Oh no.
They're gonna kill you. They're gonna kill you. You're dead.
Fucking die. I fucking hate these faggot. Fucking
That's what
faggot.
you
He's
get.
reviving you too. Holy shit. Yeah, he's actually still reviving.
Oh, I
It's
left.
actually-
I left.
I don't know why he's still reviving you.
Pretty up, quickly.
Like, why did it take so long? And why did you die to a trap?
I forgot. I literally fucking forgot. Okay, we need to go. Fuck my hair. Straight
All these
middle.
smart quests, and I still don't have fucking.
Okay, move,
Are you sure it's
bitch.
Squire? Are you
Bitch.
fucking sure it's Squire?
Yes.
No way.
Yes, probably.
Probably. I'd have a
Cause
panic attack.
cause my woodsman quest, I'm only on the second. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm only on the second one for woodsman.
I know, right? I actually fucking panic attack.
Hmm? Here, you need this one. This is Cave Pit Hall.
Whoa, people. I hit him. Ow! What just hit me? Dead? Help me.
I have the
Hey, there's
barbarian on me, like. Back towards you. He's closing the door.
The fucking guy's one shot. I hit him like 30 times.
Yep.
Yeah, I do it. Move.
Oh, my own rock guy killed me. Nice.
Holy shit, I'm back, chat.
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck did you die?
Not me. That's not me.
I know.
That's not me.
I know it's not. I know. Thank you. This loser got... That's 9 arrows out of... Oh my gosh, I'm like a sharpshooter lately. Wait, where are you? Is this you?
Yeah.
I don't even know how to revive you.
There's one
Where?
below. There's one below.
Oh nice. Yeah, with a million demons?
So
I don't even know what to bring for you.
just don't bring my heals. Just bring my heals and my longsword. Then don't go down there. Then go to go south.
Oh, what is your Stop zigzagging! Stop! 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 What the fuck is his problem?
Go south. You fucking idiot.
My gosh, I'm just gonna leave at this point.
Just do that then. We'll come back for the other ones.
Fuck.
God, you're so bad. Like, holy fuck.
I guess I am. Oh, hey, I'm actually gonna have a panic attack. Don't do it though.
Alright, what did you need? Cave, tomb, right? Quest log, click quest log.
Huh?
Click quest log.
No more of this quest log shit.
You don't even need to unready, just fucking click it.
What about it?
What is it? What did you need? Cave, tomb?
Huh?
The fucking thing, the location, cave.
No, I'm done.
You're not done. Shut the fuck up.
No, no, no.
Fucking tell me it right now.
What am I telling you?
What is it? Cave tomb?
No, it's yes, Cave Tomb and Goblin Mine.
They're both over here then. Okay.
Hoodie and Dex. No, no, no. Where did he come? No, he's blocking everything. I had to jump through the fire.
You didn't even take damage.
My
You're
God.
fucking fine. Oh, what the fuck? Where are they coming from?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Nah, there's people right here.
Great, I don't have fucking arrows. Where'd my arrows go? The fucking firefly. There's a firefly.
Okay, I just took 2 arrows.
No, no, no. Spider, no, 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 no. How does he just take an arrow? I'm actually gonna freak out. Drop the ranger, drop their ranger, drop their ranger. Come back, come back, come back, come back,
I'm
come
dead.
back. No, come
Woo.
through the door. What are you doing?
I tried.
Alright, I'm going to bed. I'll talk to y'all later.
Alright, bit.
Let him, let him. I have no arrows.
Sit down, sit
Drop me your
down, sit down,
arrows.
sit down.
No, drop me your arrows.
I only
No,
have
why are we
2.
sitting on that?
No, get him, get him, get him, get him. They're running, they're running.
Dad.
Cut him off. This is a dead end. That's a dead end.
Oh. Damn.
Fucking.
No, don't take all my heroes, man. What's wrong with you?
I literally take 2. This is Cave Tomb. And then Goblin Mine is this way. Wait, check the thing to see if it fucking...
Wait, I'm a demon on the leaderboard. Wait, what?
Okay, okay.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Click L. This is it, right?
No, Goblin Mine?
Well, no, but like that was the other one.
Yeah.
Alright, then this should be Goblin Mine if I'm not. Yeah, okay. This is Goblin Mine.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I did it.
There's an exit right there. I think we just stay in here and you take that.
Did it not open?
Well, not yet.
How do I get this shit to open?
The time.
Fucking tired. I'm so hungry. I'm actually gonna eat something. Whoa, chill. I can't. And wait. Can we block Daniel at the same time? Can it be like a communal thing?
I'm just telling him to get on like earlier or something. I don't know.
Oh no. No. What do you mean? Tell him to get on earlier. Do you understand this fucking loser kid? I
Oh.
don't know what he does. What was that?
They killed the Cyclops and I just opened the door.
Are you guys fighting them?
Then oh, nobody killed the giant. No,
Are you guys
but
fighting them?
no, they're not here unless they're fighting the giant right now.
Giant, you means who's the giant?
The troll.
Oh, the troll. It probably went to the troll. I'm just trying to do this quest, man.
Oh wow, okay.
Wait, what happened to our teammate?
Died to the troll.
Nice. Go kill the troll.
Ooh! I made it.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Just gonna res our teammate and yeah. Or actually, no, I don't know why I'm doing that. I could just go through here. I'm fucking stupid.
My coworker plays this game.
What, Gabe?
Oh fuck that. kill 15 Goblin Warrior, kill 15 Goblin Axemen, kill 15 Goblin Archers. This game.
You can do that in a run. What do you mean?
Oh, you mean in 30? You mean in 30 runs?
In a single run. We just go through the rooms and kill every goblin.
No, I can't. I mean, nothing has upgraded in my shit. Are you sure? It's a
Yes.
Squire.
Yes, you need to complete the quest. You need to complete all of them. I thought you didn't, but I guess you did. Cause I have the longbow and I haven't completed the woodsman quest. I'm on the second one, like not the second like bracket, just the second quest. Hurry up, kill me, bitch. You playing one more, or is that it?
Well, trying to think. It's definitely not gonna be able to finish that quest tonight
Okay.
because it's gonna take way too fucking long.
Say like 2 games, but
Just 5 minimum.
I don't think so. But I don't think so. But
Fuck, but I'll be on tomorrow.
yeah, kill your
Get on
damn.
with it.
Yeah, shut up.
And blah blah blah.
It is now infamous for its brutal oppression of the Muslim Uyghur minority.
Their religion is restricted.
1 million people have been interned in concentration camps.
And defend the rights and dignity of the Uyghur people.
I do not know where you'll get this videotape. Mosques
are being destroyed.
Women being sterilized or forced to have abortions.
Determined to crush Uyghur identity.
所谓中国在新疆实施种族灭绝和犯反人类罪，彻头彻尾。 蓄意炮制的、耸人听闻的伪命题和恶意的荒唐闹剧。
In the West, we hear a lot about the Uyghurs in China and how they are supposedly treated by China. The claim goes that China is oppressing Uyghurs in Xinjiang through mass surveillance, forced labor, cultural erasure, and even genocide. However, a lot what reaches us in the West these days has a political agenda. When I went to China for the first time 2 years ago, I was shocked to see how different the country was than Western media had me believe. I was told of a nationwide social credit system taking people's freedom when they cross a red light too many times. But I saw quite the opposite. Surrounding the topic of the Uyghurs, there should also be some serious questions regarding the reporting. Almost all of the claims come from the same source, Radio Free Europe, an organization set up by the US government during the Cold War to spread misinformation about an unfree Asia. Amnesty International and Human Rights Watch rely on these same sources, and nearly every Western research paper on Xinjiang is funded by or cites Adrian Zenz, an evangelical researcher working for an American anti-communist think tank. Meanwhile, even US State Department lawyers have quietly admitted they don't have enough solid evidence to back up their most extreme claims. Instead of just listening to governments and think tanks with political agendas, I wanted to come here and see for myself. I wanted to listen to the Uyghurs I meet along the way, hear their perspectives and understand their lives beyond what we're told. I traveled all the way to Xinjiang through an endless ocean of sand. My journey starts in Turpan, an oasis in the desert, home to some of the oldest civilizations in the region, and a place that has seen cultures mix for thousands of years. Hi everyone, welcome back. I just arrived in the very beautiful city Turpan in the east of Xinjiang, and I have a little bit of a cold, but that's fine because I'm actually in the warmest city in entire China, and that's because this is the second lowest point on earth. I came here because I was supposed to stay with a Uyghur family in a traditional house from them, but apparently the village where that is, it is not allowed for foreigners to stay the night by the Chinese government, which is very sad, but I am going to visit there tomorrow. And in the meantime, I found another homestay, also with the Uyghur family, which is a little bit up north from here, so that's where I'm going now.
Dark fabric.
Immediately after getting off the train, I was stopped by the police. Now I have visa free. Belize. Which city in China did you travel to, Turpan? Dunhuang. Beijing, Dunhuang, and Turpan. Okay, I just already got stopped by the police who had a lot of questions. He asked what was I doing here, how long was I going to stay, where did I come from, what every single place I was going to visit here, and he had to send that all to the police in the WhatsApp group from his police department. So it's definitely a tight check, and I think this is just the beginning. But whatever, we got through, and now we're going to the hotel. Anyhow. Hello, big dog. Yeah. 2 nights. I'm staying in a homestay here, sort of hostel.
Where are you, motherfucker?
A room with 8 other people, and it's a very beautiful hotel. You can see the style of the housing.
A room with 8 other people. That's crazy, dog.
You have noodles?
Yeah, new room, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fun. I think I ordered correctly. I don't know. He said something, I repeated it. Maybe it's correct. At least it's nice that we always get free tea in a Chinese restaurant. Nice, that is exactly what I ordered. So perfect. To learn more about the
Okay, thank God.
life of the Uyghur community, I woke up early. And where to start better than at the local folk museum? This is a folk museum where they have all kinds of stuff from the history of cultural heritage from Uyghurs. I'm trying to look for the entrance. The Uyghurs are a Turkic ethnic group with a rich history dating back thousands of years. Once rulers of the Uyghur kingdom in the 8th century, they later settled in oasis cities along the Silk Road, where they thrived as traders, scholars and artisans. Their culture knows many ties.
Please, please, please. No, you motherfucker.
Uyghurs are of course known for their patterns that they weave, and here are all the traditional weaving methods. Look how long this.
Bitch.
Yes, yes. Beautiful building.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too interested in this one right now. Oh, I think I was watching this one, wasn't I?
Looking back to the Peel Commission in 1937, 10 years earlier, a British commission had looked at the problem of Palestine, the two warring national groups who refuse to live together, if you like, or consolidate a unitary state between them. And Peel said there should be two states. That's the principle. The country must be partitioned into two states. This would give a modicum of justice to both sides, if not all their demands, of course. And the United Nations followed suit. The United Nations, UNSCOP, and then the UN General Assembly, representing the will of the international community, said two states is the just solution in this complex situation. The problem was that immediately with the passage of the resolution, the Arab states and the Arabs of Palestine said no, as Norman Finkelstein said. They said no, they rejected the partition idea, the principle of partition, not just the idea of what percentage which side should get, but the principle of partition. They said no to. The Jews should not have any part of Palestine for their sovereign territory. Maybe Jews could live as a minority in Palestine. That also was problematic in the eyes of the Palestinian Arab leadership. Husseini had said only Jews who were there before 1917 could actually get citizenship and continue to live there. But the Arabs rejected partition, and the Arabs of Palestine launched, in very disorganized fashion, war against the resolution, against the implementation of the resolution, against the Jewish community in Palestine. And this was their defeat in that civil war between the two communities while the British were withdrawing from Palestine, led to the Arab invasion by the Arab states in May 1948 of the country. Again, basically with the idea of eradicating or preventing the emergence of a Jewish state in line with the United Nations decision and the will of the international community. Norman said that the Zionist enterprise, and he quoted me, meant from the beginning to transfer or expel the Arabs of Palestine, or some of the Arabs of Palestine. And I think he's sort of quoting out of context. The context in which the statements were made that the Jewish state could only emerge if there was a transfer of Arab population was preceded, in the way I wrote it and the way it actually happened, by Arab resistance and hostilities towards the Jewish community. Had the Arabs accepted partition, there would have been a large Arab minority in the Jewish state which emerged in 47. And in fact, Jewish economists and state builders took into account that there would be a large Arab minority and its needs would be cared for, etc. But this was not to be, because the Arabs attacked. And had they not attacked, perhaps a Jewish state with a large Arab minority could have emerged, but this didn't happen. They went to war, the Jews resisted, and in the course of that war, Arab populations were driven out. Some were expelled, some left because Arab leaders advised them to leave or ordered them to leave. And at the end of the war, Israel said they can't return because they just tried to destroy the Jewish state. And that's the basic reality of what happened in 48. The Jews created a state. The Palestinian Arabs never bothered to even try to create a state before 48 and in the course of the 1948 war. And for that reason, they have no state to this day. The Jews do have a state because they prepared to establish a state, fought for it, and established it hopefully lastingly.
When you say hostility, in case people are not familiar, there was a full-on war where Arab states invaded, and Israel won that war.
Let me just add to clarify. The war had two parts to it. The first part was the Arab community in Palestine, its militiamen, attacked the Jews from November 1947. In other words, from the day after the UN partition resolution was passed, Arab gunmen were busy shooting up Jews, and that snowballed into a full-scale civil war between the two communities in Palestine. In May 1948, a second stage began in the war in which the Arab states invaded the new state, attacked the new state, and they too were defeated, and thus a state of Israel emerged. In the course of this two-stage war, a vast Palestinian refugee problem occurred.
And so after that, the transfer, the expulsion, the thing that people call the Nakba, happen. Williams, could you speak to 1948 and the historical significance of it?
Sure. There's a lot to unpack here. I'll try to limit myself to just a few points. Regarding Zionism and transfer, I think Chaim Weizmann, the head of the World Zionist Organization, had it exactly right when he said that the objective of Zionism is to make Palestine as Jewish as England is English or France is French. In other words, as Norman explained, a Jewish state requires Jewish political, demographic, and territorial supremacy. Without those three elements, the state would be Jewish in name only. And I think what distinguishes Zionism is its insistence, supremacy, and exclusivity. That would be my first point. Second point is I think what the Soviet foreign minister at the time, Andrei Gromyko, said is exactly right, with one reservation. Gromyko was describing a European savagery unleashed against Europe's Jews. At the time, it wasn't Palestinians or Arabs. The savages and the barbarians were European to the core. It had nothing to do with developments in Palestine or the Middle East. Secondly, at the time that Gromyko was speaking, those Jewish survivors of the Holocaust and others who were in need of safe haven were still overwhelmingly on the European continent and not on Palestine, not in Palestine. And I think given the scale of the savagery, I don't think that any one state or country should have borne the responsibility for addressing this crisis. I think it should have been an international responsibility. The Soviet Union could have contributed. Germany certainly could and should have contributed. The United Kingdom and the United States, which slammed their doors shut to the persecuted Jews of Europe as the Nazis were rising to power, they certainly should have played a role. But instead, what passed for the international community at the time decided to partition Palestine. And here I think we need to judge the partition resolution against the realities that obtained at the time. Two-thirds of the population of Palestine was Arab. The Yishuv, the Jewish community in Palestine, constituted about one-third of the total population and controlled even less of the land within Palestine. As a preeminent Palestinian historian, Walid al-Khalidi has pointed out, the partition resolution, in giving roughly 55% of Palestine to the Jewish community, and I think 41, 42% to the Arab community, to the Palestinians, did not preserve the position of each community or even favor one community at the expense of the others. Rather, it thoroughly inverted and revolutionized the relationship between the two communities. And as many have written, the Nakba was the inevitable consequence of partition, given the nature of Zionism, given the territorial disposition, given the weakness of the Palestinian community, whose leadership had been largely decimated during a major revolt at the end of the 1930s, given that the Arab states were still very much under French and British influence. The Nakba was inevitable, the inevitable product of the partition resolution. And one last point also about the UN's partition resolution is yes, formally that is what the international community decided on the 29th of November 1947. It's not a resolution that could ever have gotten through the UN General Assembly today for a very simple reason. It was a very different General Assembly. Most African, most Asian states were not yet independent. Were the resolution to be placed before the international community today, and I find it telling that the minority opinion was led by India, Iran, and Yugoslavia, I think they would have represented the clear majority. So partition, given what we know about Zionism, given that it was entirely predictable what would happen, given the realities on the ground in Palestine, was deeply unjust. And the idea that either the Palestinians or the Arab states could have accepted such a resolution is I think, an illusion. That was in 1947. We saw what happened in 48 and 49. Palestinian society was essentially destroyed. Over 80%, I believe, of Palestinians resident in the territory that became the State of Israel were either expelled or fled, and ultimately were ethnically cleansed, because ethnic cleansing consists of two components. It's not just forcing people into refuge or expelling them, it's just as importantly preventing their return. And here, and Benny Morris has written, I think, an article about Yosef Weitz and the transfer committees. There was a very detailed initiative to prevent their return, and it consisted of razing hundreds of Palestinian villages to the ground, which was systematically implemented, and so on. And so Palestinians became a stateless people. Now, what is the most important reason that no Arab state was established in Palestine? Well, since the 1930s, the Zionist leadership and the Hashemite leadership of Jordan, as has been thoroughly researched and written about by the Israeli-British historian Avi Shlaim, essentially colluded to prevent the establishment of an independent Arab state in Palestine in the late 1940s. There's much more here, but I think those are the key points I would make about 1948.
We may talk about Zionism, Britain, UN Assembly, all the things you mentioned. There's a lot to dig into. So, again, if we can keep it to just one statement moving forward.
Sure.
After Steven, if you want to go a little longer. Also, we should acknowledge the fact that the speaking speeds of people here are different. Steven speaks about 10 times faster than me. Steve, do you want to comment on 1948?
Yeah, I think it's interesting where people choose to start the history. I notice a lot of people like to start at either 47 or 48 because it's the first time where they can clearly point to a catastrophe that occurs on the Arab side that they want to ascribe 100% of the blame to the newly emergent Israeli state to. But I feel like when you have this type of reading of history, it feels like the goal is to moralize everything first and then to pick and choose facts to kind of support the statements of your initial moral statement afterwards. Whenever people are talking about 48 or the establishment of the Arab state, I never hear about the fact that a civil war started in 47. That was largely instigated because of the Arab rejectionism of the 47 partition plan. I never hear about the fact that the majority of the land that was acquired happened by purchases from Jewish organizations of Palestinian Arabs of the Ottoman Empire before the mandatory period in 1920 even started. Funnily enough, King Abdullah of Jordan was quoted as saying the Arabs are as prodigal in selling their land as they are in weeping about it. I never hear about the multiple times that Arabs rejected partition, rejected living with Jews, rejected any sort of state that would have even had any sort of Jewish exclusivity. It's funny because it was brought up before that the partition plan was unfair, and that's why the Arabs rejected it, as though they rejected it because it was unfair, because of the amount of land that Jews were given, and not just due to the fact that Jews were given land at all, as though a 30% partition or a 25% partition would have been accepted, when I don't think that was the reality of the circumstances. I feel like most of the other stuff has been said, but I noticed that whenever people talk about 48 or the years preceding 48, I think the worst thing that happens is there's a cherry picking of the facts where basically all of the blame is ascribed to this built-in idea of Zionism, that because of a handful of quotes or because of an ideology, we can say that transfer or population expulsion or basically the mandate of all of these Arabs being kicked off the land was always going to happen, when I think there's a refusal sometimes as well to acknowledge that regardless of the ideas of some of the Zionist leaders, there is a political, social, and military reality on the ground that they're forced to contend with. And unfortunately, the Arabs, because of their inability to engage in diplomacy and only to use tools of war to try to negotiate everything going on in mandatory Palestine, basically always gave the Jews a reason or an excuse to fight and acquire land through that way, because of their refusal to negotiate on anything else, whether it was the partition plan in 47, whether it was the Lausanne Peace Conference afterwards, where Israel even offered to annex Gaza in 51, where they offered to take in 100,000 refugees. Every single deal is just rejected out of hand because the Arabs don't want a Jewish state anywhere in this region of the world.
I would like to engage Professor Morris. If you don't mind, I'm not with the first name. It's just not my way of relating.
You can just call me Morris. You don't need the professor.
Okay. There's a real problem here. And it's been a problem I've had over many years of reading your work. Apart perhaps from as grandchild, I suspect nobody knows your work better than I do. I've read it many times, not once, not twice. At least 3 times, everything you've written. And the problem is, it's a kind of quicksilver. It's very hard to grasp a point and hold you to it. So we're going to try here to see whether we can hold you to a point. And then you argue with me the point. I have no problem with that. Your name, please?
Stephen Bonnell.
Okay. Mr. Bonnell referred to cherry picking and handful of quotes. Now, it's true that when you wrote your first book on the Palestinian refugee question, you only had a few lines on this issue of transfer.
4 pages.
In the first book.
In the first 4 pages.
Maybe 4. I'm not going to quarrel. My memory's not clear. We're talking about 40 years ago. I read it, but then I read other things. Okay. And you were taken to task, if my memory is correct, that you hadn't adequately documented the claims of transfer. Allow me to finish. And I thought that was a reasonable challenge because it was an unusual claim for a mainstream Israeli historian to say, as you did in that first book, that from the very beginning, transfer figured prominently in Zionist thinking. That was an unusual. If you read Anita Shapira, you read Shabtai Tevitt, that was an unusual acknowledgement by you. And then I found it very impressive that in that revised version of your first book, you devoted 25 pages to copiously documenting the salience of transfer in Zionist thinking. And in fact, you used a very provocative and resonant phrase. You said that transfer was inevitable and inbuilt into Zionism. We're not talking about circumstantial factors, a war, Arab hostility. You said it's inevitable and inbuilt into Zionism. Now, as I said, so we won't be accused of cherry picking, those were 25 very densely argued pages. And then in an interview, and I could cite several quotes, but I'll choose one, you said, removing a population was needed. Let's look at the words. Without a population expulsion, a Jewish state would not have been established. Now, You were the one, again, I was very surprised when I read your book. Here I'm referring to Righteous Victims. I was very surprised when I came to that page 37, where you wrote that territorial displacement and dispossession was the chief motor of Arab resistance to Zionism. Territorial displacement and dispossession were the chief motor of Arab resistance to Zionism. So, you then went on to say, because the Arab population rationally feared territorial displacement and dispossession, it of course opposed Zionism. That's as normal as Native Americans opposing the Euro-American manifest destiny in the history of our own country, because they understood it would be at their expense. It was inbuilt and inevitable. And so now, for you to come along and say that it all happened just because of the war, that otherwise the Zionists made all these plans for a happy minority to live there, that simply does not gel. It does not cohere. It is not reconcilable with what you yourself have written. It was inevitable and inbuilt. Now, in other situations you've said, that's true, but I think it was a greater good to establish a Jewish state at the expense of the indigenous population. That's another kind of argument. That was Theodore Roosevelt's argument in our own country. He said, we don't want the whole of North America to remain a squalid refuge for these wigwams and teepees. We have to get rid of them and make this a great country. But he didn't deny that it was inbuilt and inevitable.
I think you've made your point. First, I'll take up something that Muin said. He said that the Nakba was inevitable.
As have you.
And predictable. No. I've never said that. It was inevitable and predictable only because the Arabs assaulted the Jewish community and state in 1947-48. Had there been no assault, there probably wouldn't have been a refugee problem. There's no reason for a refugee problem to have occurred, expulsions to have occurred, a dispossession, massive dispossession to occur. These occurred as a result of war. Now, Norman has said that I said that transfer was inbuilt into Zionism in one way or another. And this is certainly true. In order to buy land, they had the Jews bought tracts of land on which some Arabs sometimes lived. Sometimes they bought tracts of land on which there weren't Arab villages, but sometimes they bought land on which there were Arabs. And according to Ottoman law and the British, at least in the initial years of the British mandate, the law said that the people who bought the land could do what they liked with the people who didn't own the land, who were basically squatting on the land, which is the Arab tenant farmers, which is, we're talking about a very small number actually, of Arabs who were displaced as a result of land purchases in the Ottoman period or the Mandate period. But there was dispossession in one way. They didn't possess the land, they didn't own it, but they were removed from the land. And this did happen in Zionism. And there's, if you like, an inevitability in Zionist ideology of buying tracts of land and starting to work it yourself and settle it with your own people and so on. That made sense. But what we're really talking about is what happened in 47-48. And in 47-48, the Arabs started a war. And actually, people pay for their mistakes. And the Palestinians have never actually agreed to pay for their mistakes. They make mistakes, they attack, they suffer as a result. And we see something similar going on today in the Gaza Strip. They do something terrible. They kill 1,200 Jews. They abduct 250 women and children and babies and old people and whatever. And then they start screaming, please save us from what we did, because the Jews are counterattacking. And this is what happened then, and this is what's happening now. There's something fairly similar in the situation here. Expulsion, and this is important, Norman, you should pay attention to this. You didn't raise that. expulsion, transfer were never policy of the Zionist movement before 47. It doesn't exist in Zionist platforms of the various political parties, of the Zionist organization, of the Israeli state, of the Jewish agency. Nobody would have actually made it into policy because there was always a large minority. If there were people who wanted it, always a large minority of Jewish politicians and leaders would have said, no, this is immoral. We cannot start a state on the basis of an expulsion. So it was never adopted, and actually was never adopted as policy even in 48, even though Ben-Gurion wanted as few Arabs in the course of the war staying in the Jewish state after they attacked it. He didn't want disloyal citizens staying there because they wouldn't have been loyal citizens. But this made sense in the war itself. But the movement itself and its political party never accepted it. It's true that in 1937, when the British, as part of the proposal by the Peel Commission to divide the country into two states, one Arab, one Jewish, which the Arabs, of course, rejected, Peel also recommended that the Arabs, most of the Arabs in the Jewish state to be, should be transferred, because otherwise, if they stayed and were disloyal to the emergent Jewish state, this would cause endless disturbances, warfare, killing, and so on. So Ben-Gurion and Weizmann latched onto this proposal by the most famous democracy in the world, the British democracy, when they proposed the idea of transfer side by side with the idea of partition, because it made sense. And they said, well, if the British say so, we should also advocate it, but they never actually tried to pass it as Zionist policy, and they fairly quickly stopped even talking about transfer after 1938.
So just to clarify, what you're saying is that 47 was an offensive war, not a defensive war.
By the Arabs, yes.
By the Arabs.
Yeah.
And you're also saying that there was never a top-down policy of expulsion.
Yes.
Just to clarify the point.
If I understood you correctly, you're making the claim that transfer, expulsion, and so on was in fact a very localized phenomenon, resulting from individual land purchases, and that, if I understand you correctly, you're also making the claim that the idea that a Jewish state requires a removal or overwhelming reduction of the non-Jewish population was...
If the Arabs are attacking you, yes.
But that, let's say, prior to 1947, it would be your claim that the idea that a significant reduction or wholesale removal of the Arab population was not part of Zionist thinking. Well, I think there's two problems with that. I think what you're saying about localized disputes is correct, but I also think that there is a whole literature that demonstrates that transfer was envisioned by Zionist leaders on a much broader scale than simply individual land purchases. In other words, it went way beyond, we need to remove these tenants so that we can farm this land. The idea was, we can't have a state where all these Arabs remain, and we have to get rid of them. And the second, I think, impediment to that view is that long before the UN General Assembly convened to address the question of Palestine, Palestinian and Arab and other leaders as well had been warning ad infinitum that the purpose of the Zionist movement is not just to establish a Jewish state, but to establish an exclusivist Jewish state, and that transfer, forced displacement, was fundamental to that project. And just responding to, sorry, was it Bonnell or Donnell?
Bonnell, yeah.
With a B.
Yeah.
Yeah. You made the point that the problem here is that people don't recognize is that the first and last result for the Arabs is always war. I think there's a problem with that. I think you might do well to recall the 1936 general strike, conducted by Palestinians at the beginning of the revolt, which at the time was the longest recorded general strike in history. You may want to consult the book published last year by Laurie Allen, A History of False Hope, which discusses in great detail the consistent engagement by Palestinians, their leaders, their elites, their diplomats, and so on, with all these international committees. If we look at today, the Palestinians are once again going to the International Court of Justice. They're consistently trying to persuade the chief prosecutor of the International Criminal Court to do his job. They have launched widespread boycott campaigns. And so, of course, the Palestinians have engaged in military resistance. But I think the suggestion that this has always been their first and last resort, and that they have somehow spurned civic action, spurned diplomacy, I think really has no basis in reality.
I'll respond to that, and then a question for Norm to take into account, I think, when he answers Benny, because I am curious. Obviously, I have fresher eyes on this, and I'm a newcomer to this arena versus the three of you guys, for sure. A claim that gets brought up a lot has to do with the inevitability of transfer in Zionism, or the idea that as soon as the Jews envisioned a state in Palestine, they knew that it would involve some mass transfer of population, perhaps a mass expulsion. I'm sure we'll talk about Plan Dalet or Plan D at some point. The issue that I run into is, while you can find quotes from leaders, while you can find maybe desires expressed in diaries, I feel like it's hard to truly ever know if there would have been mass transfer in the face of Arab peace, because I feel like every time there was a huge deal on the table that would have had a sizable Jewish and Arab population living together, the Arabs would reject it out of hand. So, for instance, when we say that transfer was inevitable, when we say that Zionists would have never accepted, a sizable Arab population, how do you explain the acceptance of the 47 partition plan that would have had a huge Arab population living in the Jewish state? Is your contention that after the acceptance of that, after the establishment of that state, that Jews would have slowly started to expel all of these Arab citizens from their country? Or how do you explain that in Lausanne a couple years later that Israel was willing to formally annex the Gaza Strip and make 200,000 or so people those citizens? But I'm just curious, how do we get this idea of Zionism always means mass transfer, when there were times, at least early on in the history of Israel and a little bit before it, where Israel would have accepted a state that would have had a massive Arab population in it? Is your idea that they would have just slowly expelled them afterwards, or
is that question to me or Norm?
Either one. I'm just curious for the incorporation of the answer. Yeah.
There's some misunderstandings here, so let's try to clarify. Number one, it was the old historians who would point to the fact, in Professor Morris's terminology, the old historians, what he called not real historians, he called them chroniclers, not real historians. It was the old Israeli historians who denied the centrality of transfer in Zionist thinking. It was then Professor Morris who, contrary to Israel's historian establishment, who said, now you remind me it's 4 pages, but it came at the end of the book. It was
No, it's at the beginning of the book.
Transfer.
Yeah, transfer is dealt with in 4 pages at the beginning
of
my first book on the refugee problem.
It's a fault of my memory, but the point still stands. It was Professor Morris who introduced this idea in what you might call a big way.
Yeah, but I didn't say it was the central to the Zionist
allow me,
experiment or experience. You're saying centrality.
Okay.
I never said it was central. I said it was there.
Okay.
The idea.
It's, by the way, it's okay to respond back and forth. This is great. And also, just a quick question, if I may. You're using quotes from Benny, from Professor Morris. It's also okay to say those quotes do not reflect the full context of the. So, like, if we go back, to quotes you've said in the past, and you both here have written, the three of you have written on this topic a lot. is we should be careful and just admit, like, well, yeah, well, that's
Just
not
real quick, just to be clear, the contention is that Norm is quoting a part and saying that this was the entire reason for this,
Okay.
whereas Benny's saying it's a part of it.
I'm not quoting a part. I'm quoting 25 pages where Professor Morris was at great pains to document the claim that appeared in those early 4 pages of his book. Now, you say it never became part of the official Zionist platform.
It never became part
Okay,
of policy.
Fine.
Not, I know
Fine,
what you're
fine,
saying,
fine.
but
Yeah,
it
okay.
wasn't policy.
We're also asked, well, if this is true, why did that happen? Why did that happen? It's because it's a very simple fact which everybody understands. Ideology doesn't operate in a vacuum. There are real world practical problems. You can't just take an ideology and superimpose it on a political reality and turn it into a fact. It was the British mandate. There was significant Arab resistance to Zionism. And that resistance was based on the fact, as you said, the fear of territorial displacement and dispossession. So you couldn't very well expect the Zionist movement to come out in neon lights and announce, hey, we're going to be expelling you the first chance we get. That's not realistic.
Okay,
now,
let me respond. Look, you've said it a number of times that the Arabs, from fairly early on in the conflict, from the 1890s or the early 1900s, said the Jews intend to expel us. This doesn't mean that it's true. It means that some Arabs said this, maybe believing it was true, maybe using it as a political instrument to gain support to mobilize Arabs against the Zionist experiment. But the fact is, transfer did not occur before 1947. And Arabs later said, and since then, have said that the Jews want to build a third temple on the Temple Mount, as if that's what really the mainstream of Zionism has always wanted and always strived for. But this is nonsense. It's something that Husseini used to use as a way to mobilize masses for the cause, using religion as the way to get them to join him. The fact that Arabs said that the Zionists wanted to dispossess us doesn't mean it's true. It just means that some Arabs thought that, maybe said it sincerely or maybe insincerely.
Professor Morris.
Later it became a self-fulfilling prophecy. This is true.
Professor
because
Morris.
the Arabs attacked the Jews.
Professor Morris, I read through your stuff. Even yesterday, I was looking through Righteous Victim.
You should read other things. You're wasting your time.
No, actually, no. I do read other things, but I don't consider it a waste of time to read you. Not at all. You say that this wasn't inherent in Zionism. Now, would you all agree that David Ben-Gurion was a Zionist?
A major Zionist leader.
Right. Would you agree Chaim Weizmann was a Zionist? Okay. I believe they were. I believe they took their ideology seriously. It was the first generation. Just like with the Bolsheviks, the first generation was committed to an idea. By the 1930s, it was just pure realpolitik. The ideology went out the window. The first generation, I have no doubt about their convictions. Okay? They were Zionists. Transfer was inevitable and inbuilt in Zionism.
You keep repeating the same thing.
Because I have, as I said, Denny, Mr. Morris, I have a problem reconciling what you're saying. It either was incidental or it was deeply entrenched. Here I read, it's deeply entrenched. Two very resonant words, inevitable and inbuilt.
Deeply entrenched, I never wrote.
Well, I'm not sure.
It's something you just invented.
Okay.
But
inevitable and inbuilt.
The idea.
Okay.
Let me concede.
Fine.
Let me concede something.
No.
The idea of transfer was there. Israel Zangwill, a British Zionist, talked about it early on in the century. Even Herzl, in some way, talked about transferring population.
According to your 25 pages, everybody talked.
Hold on a second. We keep bringing up this line from the 25 pages and the 4 pages. You know, we're lucky to have Benny in front of us right now. We don't need to go to the quotes. Like, we can legitimately ask, how central is expulsion to Zionism in its early version of Zionism, in whatever Zionism is today, and how much power, influence does Zionism and ideology have in Israel, like influence, the philosophy, the ideology of Zionism have on Israel today?
The Zionist movement, up to 1948, Zionist ideology was central to the whole Zionist experience, the whole enterprise up to 1948. And I think Zionist ideology was also important in the first decades of Israel's existence. Slowly, the hold of Zionism, like if you like Bolshevism, held the Soviet Union, gradually faded, and a lot of Israelis today think in terms of individual success and then the capitalism and all sorts of things which have nothing to do with Zionism. But Zionism was very important. But what I'm saying is that the idea of transfer wasn't the core of Zionism. The idea of Zionism was to save the Jews who had been vastly persecuted in Eastern Europe and incidentally in the Arab world, the Muslim world, for centuries, and eventually ending up with the Holocaust. The idea of Zionism was to save the Jewish people by establishing a state or re-establishing a Jewish state on the ancient Jewish homeland, which is something the Arabs today even deny, that there were Jews in Palestine or the land of Israel 2,000 years ago. Arafat famously said, what temple was there on the Temple Mount? Maybe it was in Nablus, which of course is nonsense. But they had a strong connection for thousands of years to the land to which they wanted to return, and returned there. They found that on the land lived hundreds of thousands of Arabs, and the question was how to accommodate the vision of a Jewish state in Palestine alongside the existence of these Arab masses living on, who were indigenous, in fact, to the land by that stage. And the idea of partition, because they couldn't live together, because the Arabs didn't want to live together with the Jews, and I think the Jews also didn't want to live together in one state with Arabs in general. The idea of partition was the thing which the Zionists accepted. Okay, we can only get a small part of Palestine. The Arabs will get in 1937 most of Palestine. In 1947, the ratios were changed. But we can live side by side with each other in a partitioned Palestine. And this was the essence of it. The idea of transfer was there, but it was never adopted as policy. But in 1947-48, the Arabs attacked, trying to destroy essentially the Zionist enterprise and the emergent Jewish state. And the reaction was transfer in some way. Not as policy, but this is what happened on the battlefield, and this is also what Ben Gurion at some point began to want as well.
Right. Well, you know, one of the first books on this issue I read when I was still in high school, because my late father had it, was the Diaries of Theodor Herzl. And I think, you know, Theodor Herzl, of course, was the founder of the contemporary Zionist movement. And I think if you read that, it's very clear. For Herzl, the model upon which the Zionist movement would proceed, his model was Cecil Rhodes. I think, you know, Rhodes, from what I recall, correct me if I'm wrong, has quite a prominent place in Herzl's diaries. I think Herzl was also corresponding with him and seeking his support. Cecil Rhodes, of course, was the British colonialist after whom the former white minority regime in Rhodesia was named. And Herzl also says explicitly in his diaries that it is essential to remove the existing population from Palestine.
Can I respond to this?
In a moment, please. He says we shall have to spirit the penniless population across the borders and procure employment for them elsewhere. And Israel Zangwill, who you mentioned, a land without a people for a people without a land. they knew damn well it wasn't a people, a land without a people. I'll continue, but please go ahead.
Just to this, there is one small diary entry in Herzl's vast.
It's 5 volumes.
Yeah, 5 volumes. There's one paragraph which actually mentions the idea of transfer. There are people who think that Herzl was actually pointing to South America when he was talking about that. The Jews were going to move to Argentina, and then they would try and buy out or buy off or spirit the penniless natives to make way for Jewish settlement. Maybe he wasn't even talking about the Arabs in that particular passage. That's the argument of some people. Maybe he was, but the point is, it has only a 1/100th of a 1% of the diary which is devoted to the subject. It's not a central idea in Herzl's thinking. What Herzl wanted, and this is what's important, not Rhodes. I don't think he was the model. Herzl wanted to create a liberal, democratic, Western state in Palestine for the Jews. That was the idea. Not some imperial enterprise serving some imperial master, which is what Rhodes was about, but to have a Jewish state which was modeled on the Western democracies in Palestine. And this, incidentally, was more or less what Weizmann and Ben-Gurion wanted. Ben-Gurion was more of a socialist, Weizmann was more of a liberal Westerner, but they wanted to establish a social democratic or liberal state in Palestine, and they both envisioned through most of the years of their activity that there would be an Arab minority in that Jewish state. It's true that Ben-Gurion strived to have as small as possible an Arab minority in the Jewish state, because he knew that if you want a Jewish majority state, that would be necessary. But it's not something which they were willing to translate into actual policy.
Just a quick pause to mention that for people who are not familiar, Theodor Herzl, we're talking about over a century ago. And everything we've been talking about has been mostly 1948 and before.
Yes. Just one clarification on Herzl's diaries. I mean, the other thing that I recall from those diaries is he was very preoccupied with, in fact, getting great power patronage, seeing Palestine, the Jewish state in Palestine, I think his words, an outpost of civilization against barbarism.
Yes.
In other words, very much seeing his project as a proxy for Western imperialism in the Middle East.
Not proxy. He wanted to establish a Jewish state which would be independent. To get that, he hoped that he would be able to garner support from major imperial powers,
including the Ottoman Sultan, who he tried to cultivate. I just want to respond to a point you made earlier, which was that people expressed their rejection of the partition resolution on the grounds that it gave the majority.
Are you kidding me? I was muted.
Only a third.
Cringe.
Whereas in fact, if I understood you correctly, you're saying the Palestinians and the Arabs would have rejected any partition resolution.
Yeah,
I think
a couple things. That one, they would have rejected any. Two, a lot of that land given was in the Negev. It was pretty terrible land at the time. And then three, the land that would have been partitioned to Jews, I think would have been. I think I saw it was like 500,000 it would have been 500,000 Jews, 400,000 Arabs, and I think like 80,000 Bedouin would have been there. So the state would have been divided pretty close.
I think you raise a valid point, because I think the Palestinians did reject the partition of their homeland in principle. And I think the fact that the United Nations General Assembly then awarded the majority of their homeland to the Zionist movement.
I have no heals. Sick.
I mean, one doesn't have to sympathize with the Palestinians
Oh my
to
god.
recognize that they have now been a stateless people for 75 years.
I need to do a damn push up
you
or something.
name
My fucking
any
body just
country,
hurts.
Yours, for example, or yours, that would be prepared to give 55%, 25%, 10% of your country to the Palestinians? Of course not. And so the issue was not the existence of Jews in Palestine. They had been there for centuries. And of course they had ties to Palestine, and particularly to Jerusalem and other places, going back centuries, if not millennia. But the idea of establishing an exclusively Jewish state at the expense of those who are already living there, I think it was right to reject that. And I don't think we can look back now, 75 years later, and say, well, you should have accepted losing 55% of your homeland because you ended up losing 78% of it. And the remaining 22% was occupied in 1967. That's not how things work.
Yeah.
And I can imagine an American rejecting giving 10% of the United States to the Palestinians, and if that rejection leads to war and you lose half your country, I doubt that 50 years from now you're going to say, well, maybe I should have accepted it.
Sure. So I like this answer more than what I usually feel like I'm hearing when it comes to the Palestinian rejection of the 47 partition plan. Because sometimes I feel like a weird switch happens to where the Arabs in the area are actually presented as entirely pragmatic people who are simply doing a calculation and saying like, well, we're losing 55% of our land, Jews are only maybe 1/3 of the people here, and we've got 45, and the math doesn't work basically. But it wasn't a math problem. I think, like you said,
it was a matter of principle.
It was an ideology problem.
No, it was a matter of principle.
Yeah, ideologically driven. That they, as a people, have a right to or are entitled to this land that they've never actually had an independent state on, that they've never had
Oh, my bad.
an independent state on, that they've never actually ruled a government.
That last point is actually not correct, because for all its injustice, the mandate system recognized Palestine as a Class A mandate, which provisionally recognized the independence of that.
Of what would emerge from that territory, but
Of
not
that
of the Palestinian.
It was provisionally recognized.
But the territory itself was, but not of the Palestinian people to have a right or a guarantee to a government that would emerge.
It was a British mandate of Palestine, not the British mandate of Israel.
The word exclusive that you keep using is nonsense. The state which Ben-Gurion envisioned would be a Jewish majority state, as they accepted the 1947 partition resolution, as Stephen said. That included 400,000 plus Arabs in a state that would have 500,000 Jews. So the idea of exclusivity wasn't anywhere in the air at all among the Zionist leaders in 47, 48. They wanted a Jewish majority state that were willing to accept a state which had 40% Arabs. That's one point. The second thing is the Palestinians may have regarded the land of Palestine as their homeland, but so did the Jews. It was the homeland of the Jews as well. The problem was the Arabs were unable and remain to this day unable to recognize that for the Jews, that is their homeland as well. And the problem then is, how do you share this homeland? Either with one binational state or separate, it's partitioned into two states. The problem is that the Arabs have always rejected both of these ideas. The homeland belongs to the Jews, as Jews feel, as much as it does, if not more, than for the Arabs. I would say for the Jews. It's the Jewish people's
I would also,
homeland.
real quick, I just want for both of you guys, because I haven't heard these questions answered. I really want these questions to be, I'm just so curious how to make sense of them. It was correctly brought up that I believe that Ben-Gurion had, I think Shlomo Ben-Ami describes it as an obsession with getting validation or support from Western states. Great Britain, and then a couple decades later, it becomes
explains the Suez War.
Yeah, exactly, correct. That was one of the major motivators, the idea to work with Britain and France on a military operation
Imperial
against Arabs.
stooge.
But then the question again I go back to, if that is true, if Ben-Gurion, if the early Israel saw themselves as a Western fashion nation, how could we possibly imagine that they would have engaged in the transfer of some 400,000 Arabs after accepting the partition plan? Would that not have completely and totally destroyed their legitimacy in the eyes of the entire Western world? Would it not have been? How not?
Well, first of all, I think that Zionist leadership's acceptance of the partition resolution, and I think you may have written about this, that they accepted it because it provided international endorsement of the legitimacy of the principle of Jewish statehood, and they didn't accept the borders.
I have res, by the way, so if you die, I can res.
Second of all,
No, they did
the borders
they did
were
accept the
expanded in
borders.
war.
They accepted the UN partition resolution, borders and all. That's how they accepted it. You can say that some of the Zionists, deep in their hearts, had the idea that maybe at some point they would be able to get more.
Including
But
their
they
most senior
accepted-
leaders who said
Yes,
so,
but
and
they
I think you've
accepted-
quoted them
But
as
they
saying so.
grudgingly accepted what the United Nations,
yes.
the world community, had said, this is what you're going to get.
And second of all, I mean, removing darker people,
Jews are as dark.
it's
In
intrinsic.
Israel,
It's
in Israel,
intrinsic.
Jews are as dark as Arabs.
It's intrinsic to
nonsense.
Western history. So the idea that Americans or Brits or the French would have an issue with, I mean, the French had been doing it in Algeria for decades. The Americans have been doing it in North America for centuries. So how would Israel forcibly displacing Palestinians somehow besmirch Israel in the eyes of the West?
In the 1944 resolution of the Labour Party, and at the time even Bertrand Russell was a member of the Labour Party, it endorsed the transfer of Arabs out of Palestine. As pointed out, that was a deeply entrenched idea in Western thinking that there was nothing, it doesn't in any way contradict or violate or breach any moral values to displace
Fuck, let's just
the
loop. We got 7
Palestinian
minutes.
population. Now, I do believe there's a legitimate question. Had it been the case, as you said, Professor Morris, that the Zionists wanted to create a happy state with a Jewish majority but a large Jewish minority, and if by virtue of immigration, like in our own country, given the current trajectories, non-whites will become the majority population in the United States quite soon. And according to democratic principles, we have to accept that. So if that were the case, I would say maybe there's an argument that had there been mass Jewish immigration, changed the demographic balance in Palestine, and therefore
Of course, I got a blue one. Like that's
Jews
such.
became the
That's so
majority.
fucking
You
annoying,
can make
dude.
an argument in the abstract that the indigenous Arab population should have been accepting of that, just as whites in the United States, quote unquote whites, have to be accepting of the fact that the demographic majority is shifting to non-whites in our own country. But that's not what Zionism was about. I did write my doctoral dissertation on Zionism, and I don't want to get now bogged down in abstract ideas. But as I suspect you know, most theorists of nationalism say there are two kinds of nationalism. One is a nationalism based on citizenship. You become a citizen,
That's
you're
not bad.
integral to the country.
That's not.
That's sometimes called
This one
political
isn't bad
nationalism.
either. This
And then
one's
there's
not
another
bad
kind of
either.
nationalism, and that says the state should not belong to its citizens. It should belong to an ethnic group. Each ethnic group should have its own state. It's usually called the German Romantic idea of nationalism. Zionism is squarely in the German Romantic idea. That was the whole point of Zionism. We don't want to be Bundists and be one more ethnic minority in Russia. We don't want to become citizens and just become a Jewish people in England or France. We want our own state.
Like the Arab 23 state.
No, wait. Before we get to the Arabs, let's stick to the Jews for a moment, or the Zionists. We want our own state, and in that concept of wanting your own state, the minority at best lives on sufferance, and at worst gets expelled. That's the logic of the German Romantic Zionist idea of a state. That's why they're Zionists. Now,
Again.
I personally
Two blue ones.
have
Hell
shied
yeah.
away from using the word Zionism ever since I finished my doctoral dissertation, because
Was that painful?
because as I said, I don't believe it's the operative ideology today. It's like talking about Bolshevism and referring to Khrushchev. I doubt Khrushchev could have spelled Bolshevik. But for the period we're talking about, they were Zionists. They were committed to their exclusive state with a minority living on sufferance or, at worst, expelled. That was their ideology, and I really feel there's a problem with your happy vision of these Western Democrats like Weizmann, and they wanted to live peacefully with the Arabs. Weizmann described the expulsion in 1948 as, quote, the miraculous clearing of the land. That doesn't sound like somebody shedding too many tears at the loss of the indigenous population.
Let me just respond to the word
you're
unsufferance. The unsufferance I don't agree with. I think that's wrong. The Jewish state came into being in 1948.
Wow.
It had a population which was 20% Arab when it came into being. After Arab refugees, many of them had become refugees, but 20% remained in the country. 20% of Israel's population at inception in 1949 was Arab.
80% went missing.
No. We're talking about what remained in Palestine, Israel, after it was created. The 20% who lived in Israel received citizenship and all the rights of Israelis, except, of course, the right to serve in the army, which they didn't want to. They have Supreme Court justices, they have Knesset members. They enjoyed
they lived under emergency laws until 1966.
For a period, sure, they lived under.
So they didn't immediately have citizenship.
No. Wait a second. At the beginning, it's not fantasy. At the beginning, they received citizenship, could vote in elections for their own people, and they were put into parliament. But in the first years, the Israeli, the Jewish majority suspected the military government, and they became fully equal citizens. So if the whole idea was they must have a state without Arabs, it just didn't happen in 49, and it didn't happen in the subsequent
why did
decades.
you say, Professor Morris?
Yes.
Then why did you say without a population expulsion, a Jewish state would not have been established?
Because you're missing the first section of that paragraph, which was they were being assaulted by the Arabs. And as a result, a Jewish state could not have come into being unless there had also been an expulsion of the population, which was trying to kill them.
Norm, I'm officially forbidding you referencing that again.
I think.
Hold on a second, wait. We responded to it, so the main point you're making, we have to take Lenny at his word, is like there was a war, and that's the reason why he made that statement.
I think just one last point on this. I remember reading your book when it first came out, and reading, one incident after the other, and one example after the other, and then getting to the conclusion where you said the Nakba was a product of war, not design. I think we were and I remember reacting almost in shock to that I felt you had mobilized overwhelming evidence that it was a product of design, not war. And I think our discussion today very much reflects, let's say, the dissonance between the evidence and the conclusion. You don't feel that the research that you have conducted and published demonstrates that it was in fact inherent and inbuilt and inevitable. And I think the point that Norm and I are making is that your own historical research, together with that of others, indisputably demonstrates that it does. I think that's a fundamental disagreement we're having here.
Can I actually respond to that? Because this is actually, I think this is emblematic of the entire conversation. I watched a lot of Norm's interviews and conversations in preparation for this, and I hear Norm will say this all over and over and over again. I only deal in facts. I don't deal in hypotheticals. I only deal in facts. I only deal in facts. And that seems to be the case, except for when the facts are completely and totally contrary to the particular point you're trying to push. The idea that Jews would have out of hand rejected any state that had Arabs on it or always had a plan of expulsion is just betrayed by the acceptance of the 47 partition plan.
I don't think you understand politics. Did I just say that there is a chasm that separates your ideology from the limits and constraints imposed by politics and
goddamn, okay.
Now, Professor Morris, I suspect, would agree that the Zionist movement from fairly early on was committed to the idea of a Jewish state. I am aware of only one major study, probably written 40 years ago, the binational idea in mandatory Palestine by
Ruins Golem, Harpy.
Yeah. Okay, but you know the book. Yeah, she is the only one who tried to persuasively argue that the Zionist movement was actually, not formally, actually committed to the binational idea. But most historians of the subject agree the Zionist movement was committed to the idea of a Jewish state. Having written my doctoral dissertation on the topic, I was confirmed in that idea because Professor Chomsky, who was my closest friend for about 40 years, was very committed to the idea that binationalism was the dominant trend in Zionism. I could not agree with, I couldn't go with him there. But Professor Morris, you are aware that until the Biltmore Resolution in 1942, the Zionist movement never declared it was for a Jewish state. Why? Because it was politically impossible at the moment until 1942. There is your ideology, there are your convictions, there are your operative plans, and there's also separately what you say in public. The Zionist movement couldn't say in public, we're expelling all the Arabs. They can't say that. And they couldn't even say we support a Jewish state until 1942.
You're conflating two things. The Zionists wanted a Jewish state,
Yes.
correct? That didn't
didn't
mean
mean mass
expulsion of the
socialism,
Arabs.
that's what I'm saying, yeah.
It's not the same thing. They wanted a Jewish state with a Jewish majority, but they were willing.
Better
as it
pants?
turned
Do I
out,
have any
both in
good pants
37 and
here?
47,
No
and
pants.
subsequently
Sorry,
to
I
have an Arab minority.
I don't have any
large-
pants. Oh
a
wow.
large
Okay.
Arab
In 37,
minority.
there was a
They were willing
transfer.
to have a large Arab
come
minority in the
on.
country, and they ended up with a large Arab minority in the country.
Oh,
20% of the
They
population
ended
in
up-
49
they
was
ended
Arab,
up-
and it still is.
They ended up for
21%.
about 5 minutes before they were expelled. They agreed to
No,
it
no,
until
no,
47, and then they were gone by March 1949.
What happened in between the rejection of the partition plan and the expulsion of the Arabs?
The Arabs launched the war.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, like, it wasn't random. Like, there's a potential
I
that
agree, it
even
wasn't random.
there was-
I totally agree with that.
Yeah,
it
but
was by design.
you can
It
say
wasn't
that.
random.
You can say that, but in this case, the facts betray you. There was no Arab acceptance of anything that would have allowed for a Jewish state to exist.
Of course
Number
not.
one, and number two, I think that it's entirely possible, given how things happen after war, that this exact same conflict could have played out and an expulsion would have happened without any ideology at play. That there was a people that disagreed on who had territorial rights to a land, there was a massive war afterwards, and then a bunch of their friends invaded after to reinforce the idea that the Jewish people in this case couldn't have a state. There could have been a transfer regardless.
Anything could have been. But that's not what history is about.
History is about Palestinian rejectionism
okay.
to any peace deal
As I
over
said,
and over and
as
over
I
again.
said, when the ball was thrown into the court of the United Nations, they were faced with a practical problem. And I, for one, am not going to try to adjudicate the rights and wrongs from the beginning. I do not believe
I'm just gonna sell that. Why do I
if
have that?
territorial displacement and dispossession was inherent in the Zionist project, I do not believe it can be a legitimate political enterprise. Now, you might say that's speaking from 2022 or 2024 now. Okay. But we have to recognize that from nearly the beginning, for perfectly obvious reasons, having nothing to do with anti-Semitism, anti-Westernism, anti-Europeanism, but because no people that I am aware of would voluntarily cede its country.
Except for all the people that sold land voluntarily.
You can perfectly understand Native American resistance to Euro-colonialism. You can perfectly well understand it without any anti-Europeanism, anti-whiteism, anti-Christianism. They didn't want to cede their country to invaders.
I think
That's completely understandable.
You're minimizing the anti-Semitic element
You
in,
minimized
in
it.
Arab
In
nationalism.
all your books, you minimized.
No. The Husseini was an anti-Semite. The leader of the Palestinian national movement in the 30s and 40s was an
Anti-Semite.
anti-Semite. This was one of the things which drove him. And also
Semite.
drove him in the end to work in Berlin for Hitler for 4 years.
Damn anti-Semites all over the
Nazi
damn
propaganda
place.
to the Arab world, calling on the Arabs to murder the Jews. That's what he did in World War II. That's the leader of the Palestinian Arab national movement.
Why is it?
And he wasn't alone. He wasn't alone.
Professor
He
Morris,
wasn't.
why is it that if you read your book, Righteous Victims, you can read it and read it and read it and read it, as I have, you will find barely a word about the Arabs being motivated by anti-Semitism.
It exists, though.
Even I didn't say it doesn't exist.
You agree that it exists.
Hey, I don't know a single non-Jew who doesn't harbor anti-Semitic
We're talking about
sentiments.
Arabs now.
Yeah, but I don't know anybody. That's just part of the human condition. Just that-
Anti-Semitism.
Yes, I
Husseini
do, I
was
do.
an ordinary
And among the
anti-Semite.
Arabs.
So, Professor Morris, here's my problem. I didn't see that in your Righteous Victims. Even when you talked about the first Intifada, and you talked about the second Intifada, and you talked about how there was a lot of influence by Hamas, the Islamic movement.
Hamas.
You even stated that there was a lot of anti-Semitism in those movements. But then you went on to
You mean
say,
anti-Semite?
Of course, at bottom, it was about the occupation. It wasn't about, and I've read it.
Yeah, but you're moving from different,
No, I'm
different
not moving.
ages, across
I'm
the ages.
talking about your whole book.
The occupation began in 67, the one you're talking about.
I looked and looked and looked for evidence of this anti-Semitism as being a chief motor of Arab resistance to Zionism. I didn't see it.
You like
Did he make that claim?
I don't remember the word chief.
Yeah.
It's one of the elements.
Very binary
It's one of
thinking
the
when it
elements.
comes to like,
Binary.
analyzing. Yes, binary.
Please don't give me this postmodern binary. You're the one.
Why does he get so mad for binary? What the fuck?
chief motor. Do you have your
He gets so mad.
Page 137.
You talk in black and white.
Page 37.
You're talking in black and white concepts when history is
God
much greater. Lots
damn.
of things happen because of lots of reasons, not one or the other.
Fuck,
and
dude.
you don't seem to see that.
Can I ask you a question? Because it's for them to talk to. Just two very quick question. What do you think the ideal solution was on the Arab side from 47? What would they have preferred? And
Well,
what would
they
have
were
happened
explicit.
and then the second one, what would have happened if Jews would have lost the war in 48? What do you think would have happened to the Israeli population,
Well,
Jewish population?
I think the Palestinians and the Arabs were explicit that they wanted a unitary, I think, federal
I'm gonna get
state,
killed here.
and they made their submissions to UNSCOP. They made their appeals at the UN General Assembly.
What do you mean by unitary and federal? I don't get that. They wanted an Arab state. They wanted Palestine to be an Arab state.
Yes, yes.
Put it simply.
But I
Without
think
the word unitary, federal, they wanted Palestine
Yes, but
as
I
an
think-
Arab and exclusively Arab state.
No, it wasn't
That's what they wanted.
it wasn't an exclusively Arab state. I think we have to distinguish between Palestinian and Arab opposition to a Jewish state in Palestine on the one hand, and Palestinian and Arab attitudes to Jewish existence in Palestine. There's a fundamental
Well,
difference.
Husseini, the leader of the movement,
Forgot
said
a damn
that all the
spoon
Jews
like
who've
an
come
idiot.
Since 1917, and that's the majority of the Jews in Palestine in 1947,
Yes.
shouldn't be
Oh,
there.
wow.
He
They
did say
shouldn't be citizens and shouldn't be there.
he did say that.
Yes, they
I'm
said
not
the same.
denying
Yes.
it. Of course, it's true. I can understand the sentiment, but I think it's wrong.
But also,
can
you guys
understand
are
that.
the ones.
We agree
You
on
guys.
this. I also
I
And
want to
just
answer
because you
your
guys
question.
earlier, because you used the words earlier that it was supremacy and exclusivity that the Zionists.
Well, I want to
did.
answer your question. As you Husseini did say that, and I'm sure there was a very substantial body of Palestinian Arab public opinion that endorsed that.
Stop,
but by the
Ginny.
same token,
No.
I think a unitary Arab state, as you call it, or a Palestinian state, could have been established
What are you
with
doing?
with
What are you
guarantees,
doing?
to ensure the
What is
security
it?
and rights of both communities. How that would work in detail had been discussed and proposed, but never resolved. And again, I think Jewish fears about what would
a
have
second
happened.
Holocaust. That's what. we're
Well,
talking
no,
about.
I think
That was the Jewish fear. A second
that-
Holocaust.
that may well have been the Jewish fear. It was an unfounded Jewish fear.
It was unfounded.
Of course, it was unfounded.
What about like in
But
48 and
you
56?
you
and
really
67?
think You really think that the Palestinians, had they won the war, were going to import ovens and crematoria
I don't know
from
if it would have been
Germany?
that bad, but there were
no,
programs across in almost every single Arab state where there were Jews living after 48, after 56, after 67. There were always pogroms. There were always flights from Jews from those countries to Israel afterward. I don't think it would be.
I wouldn't say there were always pogroms in every Arab state. I think there was flight of Arab Jews for multiple reasons. In some cases, for precisely the reasons you say. If you look at the Jewish community in Algeria, for example, their flight had virtually nothing to do with
Yo, what's up, man?
Israeli conflict. The issue of Algerian Jews was that the French gave them citizenship during their colonial rule of Algeria, and they increasingly
Oh,
became
Jesus.
with French rule. And when Algeria became independent, and all the French ended up leaving out of fear or out of disappointment or out of whatever, the Jews were identified as French rather than Algerian.
There were pogroms in the Arab countries, in Bahrain even, where there's almost no Jews. There was a pogrom in 1947. There was a pogrom in Aleppo in 1947.
I'm not denying
there
any
were,
of that history.
Killings of Jews in Iraq and Egypt in 1948-49.
I'm not denying any.
But the Jews basically fled the Arab states not for multiple reasons. They fled because they felt that the governments there and the societies amid
Oh my God.
for hundreds of years no longer wanted.
Look, without getting into the details, I think
Yo,
we
what's
can
up?
both
What's up?
agree that ultimately, a
Oh wait, that's
clear
actually
majority of
useless.
Arab Jews
Oh.
who believe that after having lived in these countries for centuries, if not millennia, came to the unfortunate conclusion that their situation had become untenable.
Oh, I
think that we
how
can
about you
both
call
agree
it's well, if you want to try it out, there's a free version.
Look, I'm not.
And if you like fuck with it, if you like it, it's $30.
Communities had ever come to a collective conclusion that their position had become untenable in this part of the world. No, they were Arab Jews.
Well, because untenable meant there was no alternative, but with the creation of Israel, there was an alternative, right?
If you want to try it, just probably just download the free version.
Class citizens or be subject to Arab majority states. I also think it's interesting that like when you analyze the flight of Jews.
It is interesting, but difficult.
I agree with you. It wasn't just a mass expulsion from all the Arab states. There were definitely push factors. There were also pull factors. Now, I don't know how you guys feel about the Nakba, but when the analysis of the Nakba comes in, again, it's back to that, well, that was actually just a top-down...
Oh, fuck you! Oh my God.
Didn't matter. Any of the messaging from the surrounding Arab states didn't matter. It was just an expulsion from...
Oh my
Jewish
fucking God.
From their lives from Jewish massacres. Again, it's like that. I feel like it's that selective. It's a selective critical analysis of the...
PC. I don't think it's on console. It's on mobile though.
Or the Soviet
Why I say Jewish because prior to 48.
Mobile and PC.
I think we should. I think it's useful to say refer to Zionists before 1948 and Israelis after 48. We don't need to implicate.
Well, sure, but
you fucking bitch.
Arab states weren't Zionists. They were just Jews living there.
You can actually use a controller though. If you play through Steam, you can use a controller.
Shlomo Ben Ami's last book. And he does, at the end, discuss at some length the whole issue of the refugee question bearing on the so-called peace process. And on the question of 48 and the Arab emigration, if you allow me, let me just quote him.
No, it's a knowledge ring.
Particularly fond of the awkwardly false
You want the knowledge ring?
she makes between the Palestinian refugee crisis and the forced emigration of 600,000 Jews from Arab countries following the creation of the State of Israel, as if it were
You might want those
an
Sebas.
exchange of populations, unquote. And then Mr. Ben Ami, for those of you who are listening, he was Israel's former foreign minister, and he's an influential historian in his own right. He says, in fact, envoys
Oh, it's
from
hard.
Mossad
No, it's hard.
and the Jewish
This game is hard.
embassy
Oh, Jesus.
underground in Arab countries and
Oh my, I almost walked into that.
to encourage Jews to go to Israel. More importantly, for many Jews in Arab states, the very possibility of emigrating to Israel was the culmination of it represented the consummation of a dream to take part in Israel's resurgence as a nation.
Okay.
So, this idea
Wait, the bird, get out, get out, the bird.
That's one area, Professor Morris, I defer to expertise. That's one of my credos in life. I don't know the Israeli literature, but as it's been translated in
Never mind,
English,
we're good. We're good.
there's
The
very
wood's
little
still on.
scholarship on what happened
Oh
in
my god, I almost had a heart attack.
and which caused
Fucking,
Jewish
oh
war,
my.
Arab Jews, right. But Shlomo Ben Ami knows the literature. He knows the scholarship. He's a historian.
I'm behind a tree. How did what?
From Iraq. It's written on this issue.
And they wrote the Jews in the Arab lands were not pro-Zionist. They weren't Zionists.
Motherfucker.
So certainly Avi Schleim's family was anti-Zionist.
And Avi Schleim, when he was interviewed by Maren
Oh,
Rappaport,
thanks for the follow, man.
simply cannot say that the Iraqi Jews were expelled. It's just not true. And he was speaking as an Iraqi Jew who left
Oh, how are you?
family in 1948.
They were pushed out. They were expelled. That's probably the right phrase.
I think it's more complex than that. I think it was. Sorry, I interrupted
No,
you.
you're not interrupting me because I don't. I only know what's been translated to English,
Oh.
and the English
Oh.
subject is very small and not scholarly. Now there may be
Bitch.
in Hebrew literature. I don't know. But
Oh, I
was
need that.
surprised even Shlomo Ben Ami, a stalwart of his state, fair enough. On this particular point, he called it false symmetry.
No, Stephen is right.
Actually, that's dog shit.
Mechanism in the departure of the Jews from the Arab lands post 48. But there was
Yeah,
also a lot
that's
of
what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a fucking nightmare. That's why I didn't want to push it.
On the point of agreement,
I just work.
brief light of agreement.
I
Let's
just work.
wrap up
I actually don't need this feather. Any of you need a feather?
and move on to modern day. But before that, I'm wondering if we could just say a couple of last words on this topic. Steven?
Yeah,
Shit.
When you look at the behaviors,
Because I don't need that. I don't need
the
that.
time period around 48, or especially 48 and earlier, there's this assumption that there was this huge built-in mechanism of Zionism and that it was going to be inevitable from the inception of the first Zionist thought, I guess, that appeared in Herzl's mind, that there would be a mass violent population transfer of Arab Palestinians out of what would become the Israeli state. I understand that there are some quotes that we can find that maybe seem to possibly support an idea that looks close to that, but I think when you actually consult the record,
Oh, fuck
when you look at
yeah.
the populations, the massive populations that Israel was willing to accept,
Okay, we gotta get out of here.
would become their state borders, their nation borders.
There it is.
I just don't think that the historical record agrees with the idea that Zionists would have just never been okay
Fuck
living
yeah.
alongside Arab Palestinians. But when you look at the other side, Arabs
Oh
would
my.
reject literally any deal that apportioned any amount of that land
Woo.
for any state relating to Jewish people or the Israeli people. I think it was said even on the other end of the table that Arab Palestinians would have never accepted, the Arabs would have never accepted any Jewish state whatsoever. So it's interesting that on the ideology part, where it's claimed that Zionists are people of exclusion and supremacy and expulsion, we can find that in diary entries, but we can find that expressed in very real terms on the Arab side, I think, in all of their behavior around 48 and earlier, where the goal was the destruction of the Israeli
Ooh.
state. It would have been the
One's dead,
dispossession
one's dead,
of
one's dead.
people. It probably would have been the expulsion of
Sam
all
has behind you,
people throughout
skeleton.
Europe, and I think that very clearly plays out in the difference between the actions of the Arabs versus some diary entries of some Jewish leaders.
Well, one thing that stood out, and I think Maureen made this point, is that the Arabs had nothing to do with the Holocaust, but then the world community forced the Arabs to pay the price for the Holocaust. That's the traditional Arab argument. This is slightly distorting the reality. The Arabs...
He's back, he's back, he's back.
...did their utmost to prevent Jewish immigration from Europe and reaching Palestine, which was the only safe haven available, because America, Britain, France...
Oh my god, the skeletons! I need help, I'm gonna die. Because I can't, the spiders.
Effort to pressure the British to prevent Jews reaching Palestine's safe shores contributed
Dude, I
indirectly
can't do anything because I'm
to
slowed by the
migration
spiders.
in Europe, 'cause they
I
couldn't
actually can't do anything. I'm
Europe
slowed by the
couldn't go to
spiders.
Palestine because the Arabs were busy attacking Jews in Palestine and attacking the British to make sure they didn't allow Jews to reach the
Oh
border
my
with England. That's the
fucking
second
god, you
reason,
little
because
pieces
there's
of
no point in
shit,
belittling
bro.
the fact that
Holy
Arab
fuck, they're so annoying.
Palestinian Arab National Movement's leader, Husseini, worked for the Nazis in the 1940s. He got a salary from the German Foreign Ministry. He raised troops among Muslims in Bosnia for the SS, and he broadcast to the Arab world calling for the murder of the Jews in the Middle East. This is what he did. And the Arabs, since then, have been trying to whitewash Husseini's role. I'm not saying he was the instigator of the Holocaust, but he did. He helped the Germans along.
What is he doing?
In doing what they were doing, and supported them in doing that. So this can't be removed from the fact that the Arabs.
They got him. They got him. It's fine.
The price for the Holocaust, but they also participated in helping it happen.
I'll make 2 points. The first is you mentioned Haj Amin al-Husseini and his collaboration with the Nazis.
Yeah, teammates are dead.
Entirely legitimate point to raise, but I think one can also.
I got this little piece of shit right here.
Amin al-Husseini never existed. The Holocaust would have played out precisely as it did. As far as Palestinian
I took him.
Jewish immigration to Palestine during the 1930s is concerned, it was of a different character than, for example, British and
Jesus Christ.
rejection of,
The double royal. Let's fucking go.
Objectively, it helped the Germans kill the Jews.
In the Palestinian case, their opposition to Jewish immigration was to prevent the transformation of their homeland into a Jewish state.
The double fucking royal gem. Let's go.
To make. The other point I wanted to make is we've spent the past several hours talking about Zionism, transfer, and so on, but I think there's a more fundamental aspect to this, which is that Zionism, I think, would have emerged and disappeared as yet one more utopian political project had it not been for the British. What the preeminent Palestinian historian Walid Khalidi
Classic.
has termed
The British. Fucking up everything. Classic.
Without the British sponsorship, we wouldn't be
Goddamn
having this discussion.
UK.
The British sponsored Zionism for a very simple reason, which is that during World War I, the Ottoman armies attempted to march on the Suez Canal. Suez Canal was the jugular vein of the British Empire, between Europe and India. And the British came to the conclusion that they needed to secure the Suez Canal from any threat. And as the British have done so often in so many places, how do you deal with it? You bring in a foreign minority, implant them amongst a hostile population, and establish a protectorate over them. I don't think a Jewish state in Palestine had been part of British intentions, and the Balfour Declaration very specifically speaks about a Jewish national home in Palestine. In other words, a British protectorate. Things ended up taking a different course, and I think the most important development was World War II, and I think this had maybe less to do with the Holocaust and more to do with the effective bankruptcy of the United Kingdom during that war and its inability to sustain its global empire. It ended up giving up India, ended up giving up Palestine, and it's in that context, I think, that we need to see the emergence of a Jewish state in Palestine. And again, a Jewish state means a state in which the Jewish community enjoys not only a demographic majority, but an uncontestable demographic majority, an uncontestable territorial hegemony, and an uncontestable political supremacy. And that is also why After 1948, the nascent Israeli state confiscated, I believe, up to 90% of lands that had been previously owned by
That's
Palestinians
actually
who became
better.
citizens of Israel. It is why the new Israeli state imposed a military government on its population of Palestinian citizens between 1948 and 1966. It is why the Israeli state effectively reduced the Palestinians living within the Israeli state as citizens of the Israeli state to second-class citizens, on the one hand promoting Jewish nationalism and Jewish nationalist parties, on the other hand doing everything within its power.
There's a Mason there. I didn't look at the color,
deny
but
Palestinian or Arab nationalist movements, and that's why today there's a consensus among all major human rights organizations that Israel is an apartheid.
oh wow, yeah, I didn't look at that. Nice. Yeah, I don't need that. What? You can take that.
Of Jewish supremacy between the river and the sea.
You're really tempting a response from the other side on the last few sentences. And we'll talk about the claims of
Jeez.
apartheid and so on. It's a fascinating discussion. We need to have it. Norm.
On the question of the responsibility of the Palestinian Arabs for the Nazi Holocaust, direct or indirect, I consider that an absurd claim. As Gromyko said, and I quoted him, the entire Western world turned its back on the Jews. To somehow focus on the Palestinians strikes me as completely ridiculous. Number
Oh
two,
yeah, no, I already got a purple one.
as Muin said, there's a perfectly understandable reason why Palestinian Arabs wouldn't want Jews, because in their minds, and not irrationally, these Jews intended to create a Jewish state which would quite likely have resulted in their expulsion. I'm a very generous person. I've actually taken in a homeless person for 2.5 years.
Damn.
But if I knew in advance
Damn, that's
that a homeless
crazy.
person was going to try to turn me out of my apartment, I would think 10,000 times before I took it in. Okay? As far as the actual complicity of the Palestinian Arabs, if you look at Raoul Hilberg's 3-volume classic work, The Destruction of the European Jewry, he has in those 1,000+ pages.
No, if you don't need it. Yeah, if you don't need it, I'll fucking take it.
Of the Mufti of Jerusalem. And that, I think, is probably an overstatement, but we'll
Fuck
leave it
yeah.
at that. The only 2 points I would
Fuck
make
yeah.
aside from the Holocaust point is, number one, I do think the transfer discussion is useful because it indicates that there was a rational reason behind the Arab resistance to Jewish or Zionist immigration to Palestine.
The very corner room at top right.
And number two, there are two issues. One is the history.
Yeah.
The second is being responsible for your words. Now, some people
Oh, my bad, my
are
bad.
speaking very slowly, and they're advised on YouTube to turn up the speed 2 to 3 times whenever I'm on. One of the reasons I speak slowly is because I attach value to
Was that the
every
vault
word
room?
I say. And it is this
Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, let's just go this way.
where you have a
Fuck,
person
pick lock.
who's produced a voluminous corpus, rich in insights and rich in archival sources, who seems to disown each and every word that you pluck from that corpus by claiming that it's either out of context or it's cherry picking. Words count. And I agree with Lex.
Oh fuck.
Everybody has the right to rescind what they've said in the past. But what you cannot claim is that you didn't say what
You motherfucker.
I'll stick to the history, not the current propaganda. 1917, the British the Zionist movement began way before the British supported the Zionist movement for decades. In 1917, the British jumped in and issued the Balfour Declaration supporting the emergence of a Jewish national home in Palestine, which most people understood to mean eventual Jewish statehood in Palestine. Most people understood that in Britain and in among the Zionists and among the Arabs. But the British declared the Balfour Declaration, or issued the Balfour Declaration, not only because of imperial self-interest, and this is what you're basically saying. They had the imperial interest, a buffer state which would protect the Suez Canal from the east. The British also were motivated by idealism. And this, incidentally, is how Balfour described the reasoning behind issuing the declaration. And he said, the Western world, Western Christendom, owes the Jews a great debt, both for giving the world, the West, if you like, values, social values as embodied in the Bible, social justice and all sorts of other things, and the Christian world owes the Jews because it persecuted them for 2,000 years. This debt we're now beginning to repay with the 1917 declaration favoring Zionism.
We're both melee locked.
It's also worth remembering that the Jews weren't proxies or attached to the British imperial endeavor. They were happy to receive British support in 1917, and then subsequently when British ruled Palestine for 20, 30 years, but they weren't part of the British imperial design or mission. They wanted a state for themselves, the Jews, happy to have the British support them, happy today to have the Americans support Israel. But it's not because we're stooges or extensions of imperial interest. The British, incidentally, are always described in Arab narratives or propaganda as consistent supporters of Zionism. They weren't. The first British rulers in Palestine, 1917, 1920.
Herbert Samuel.
No, before Herbert Samuel. Samuel came in 1920. The British ruled there for 3 years previously, and most of the leaders, the British generals and so on who were in Palestine, were anti-Zionist. And subsequently, in the 20s and 30s, the British occasionally curbed Zionist immigration to Palestine. And in 1939, switched horses and supported the Arab national movement and not Zionism. They turned anti-Zionist and basically said, you Arabs will rule Palestine within the next 10 years. This is what we're giving you by limiting Jewish immigration to Palestine.
You fucker.
But the Arabs didn't actually understand what they were being given on a silver platter, Husseini again, and he said, no, we can't accept the British White Paper of May 1939, which had given the Arabs everything they wanted, basically, self-determination in an Arab-majority state. So what I'm saying is the British, at some point, did support the Zionist enterprise, but at other points were less consistent in this support. And in 1939,
I hear people. Pretty sure there's people over there.
When they didn't vote even for partition, for Jewish statehood in Palestine in the UN resolution, they didn't support Zionism during the last decade of the mandate. It's worth remembering that.
I'd like to respond to that. I mean, speaking of propaganda, I find it simply impossible to accept that Balfour, who, as British Prime Minister in 1905, was a chief sponsor of the Aliens Act, which was specifically designed to keep persecuted Eastern European Jews out of the streets of the UK, and who was denounced as an anti-Semite by the entire British Jewish establishment. A decade later, all of a sudden, people change their minds, but when the changing of the mind just coincidentally happens to coincide with the British imperial interest, I think perhaps the transformation is more superficial than he's being given credit for. It was clearly a British imperial venture, and if there had been no threat to the Suez Canal during World War I, regardless of what Balfour would have thought about the Jews and their contribution to history and their persecution and so on, there would have been no Balfour.
Can I ask real quick a question on that? Why did the British ever cap immigration then from Jews to that area at all?
Well, we're talking now about 1970.
Sure, but I'm saying that if the whole goal was just to be an imperialist project, like there were terrorist attacks from Jewish from.
Yes, but you're talking. I'll answer.
Yeah, in the
you.
40s. Yeah.
And we're talking now about 1917, and as I mentioned earlier, I don't think the British had a Jewish state in mind. That's why they used the term Jewish national home. I think what they wanted was a British protectorate, loyal to and dependent upon the British. I think an outstanding review of British policy towards these issues during the Mandate has been done.
You might
by
want that. It's a
Martin Bunton
shadow hood
at
or
the
whatever the fuck.
University of Victoria, and he
4-string.
basically makes the argument that once the British realized the mess they were in, certainly by the late 20s, early 30s, they recognized the mess they were in, the irreconcilable differences, and basically pursued a policy of just muddling on. And muddling on in the context of British rule in Palestine, whose overall purpose was to serve for the development of Zionist institutions, Yeshua's economy, and so on, meant, even if the British were not self-consciously doing this, preparing the groundwork for the eventual establishment of a Jewish state. I don't know if that answers your question.
Except they did turn anti-Zionist in 1939.
Yes, of course.
And
Because
maintained
they were being
that
shot off by,
maintained that Zionist. No, before they were being shot off. But
Watch out, crossbow.
That anti-Zionist posture until 1948.
Okay.
And if I may, just also one point. You mentioned Haj Amin al-Husseini during World, entirely legitimate. But what I would also point out is that you had a Zionist organization, the Lehi.
300 people.
Alright, I got some good shit. I got some good
Israeli
shit.
Prime Minister, an Israeli Foreign Minister, a Speaker of Israeli Parliament.
Maybe you should give his name.
Yitzhak Shamir.
Yitzhak, that's crazy.
Germany in 1941.
Shamir proposed.
Well, no, the Lehi proposed.
Some people in the Lehi proposed.
Of which Shamir was a prominent
this is
leader.
a red herring also.
No. Okay, well, if he's a red herring,
The Lehi was
is a red whale. I'm sorry.
The Lehi was an unimportant organization in the Yishuv. 300 people versus 30,000 belonged to the Haganah. So
Sure, I don't have any other cloak.
It's true, before the Holocaust actually began, they wanted allies against the British where they could
We're
find them.
talking 1941 here, not
1931.
1940. 41 from what I recall.
1940. They approached the German emissary in Istanbul or something.
Yes.
Istanbul.
And if I may, proposed an alliance with Nazi Germany on what the Lehi described as on the basis of shared ideological principles. Well, they said they did.
No, they did. They reviled.
Why are you doing these things? Of
the
course
Lehi
they
was
said.
reviled.
But
The
you
Lehi
know
was
that
reviled.
you know what the statement said on the basis of a shared ideology. Why do you say no?
Do you think
You
that the
could
Lehi,
just-
wait, the
when
Lehi
you
people
say-
were Nazis? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying
They
that.
said
you
they
saying
were.
that?
said.
No, are you saying that? Forget statements. You like to quote things, but
I do
were
like to
were
quote
they
things, to
Nazis?
quote
Were
facts.
the Lehi Nazis? That's what I'm asking.
What did he
Some of them
just say?
supported Stalin,
Did he say that the
incidentally.
basis of the pact was their agreement on ideology?
There wasn't any pact. They suggested. They
said,
proposed an
wasn't it
agreement.
right? And what did the agreement say?
They wanted arms against the British. That's what they
did the
wanted.
agreement
Yeah, well,
say?
that's what Haj Amin al-Husseini wanted also. That's what
No, but
others
they didn't.
in India
The
and
Lehi people
elsewhere.
didn't work in Berlin helping the Nazi regime.
I mean, it's what the IRA wanted also.
No, but this is
you
what
know,
Haj Amin al-Husseini did. You know that he was an anti-Semite. You've probably read some of his works.
Yes.
He wasn't just anti-British.
and-
He was also anti-Semitic.
and
So they had a common ground with Hitler.
I
It's as
think
simple as that.
we can agree.
Not every anti-Semite is a Hitlerite.
He literally worked with the Nazis to recruit people. He wasn't just a guy posting.
And he was an absolutely revolting, disgusting human being.
This I'm happy
I
to
have
hear.
no.
But the
If
problem
you
is you're
think
saying that
I
Husseini
don't
was his
believe
influence.
that,
You're saying the Mufti
But
was.
I don't even understand. Of all the crimes you want to ascribe to the Palestinian people, trying to blame them directly, indirectly, or indirectly 3 times removed for the Nazi Holocaust is completely lunatic.
Hold on. Wait, he's not blaming them for the Holocaust.
Yes,
He's saying
of
that from the
course he is.
perspective.
No.
Wait. No, he's saying that from the perspective of Jews in the region,
Palestinians would have been part of.
Might as well put that on.
Exactly what he said.
You've not read him. You've not read him.
I'm more literate than you, Mr. Borelli.
I'm gonna believe the guy that wrote
You
the
read
stuff.
what Wikipedia says.
That's great. An Israeli historian. We're all here on different grounds. Okay?
I just
But the
want, if I
reality
can
is-
just respond.
Well,
to
no,
you.
I'm just saying that there were two tricks. That's fine. There were two tricks that are being played here that I think is interesting. One is you guys claim that the Leahy was trying to forge an alliance with Nazi Germany.
This
because of
the
a shared ideology.
Finkelstein guy.
Yeah, but hold on. No, wait. No. It's about what you said. You brought that up to imply that Zionism must be inexorably linked to.
I'm
you're
sorry.
Not, wait,
No,
hold
you're
on.
putting words in my mouth.
No. Okay, wait. Well, then what was the purpose
Warden.
of saying that
The
Leahy
warden
the
outfit. That's what I.
Leahy were,
That's what I need.
A small group of people that were reviled by many in Israel. Or
Not
many,
many, by everybody
yeah.
practically.
Well,
They were
compare
called
them-
terrorists.
So
The
reviled.
Zionist movement called them terrorists.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
so what was the
and
purpose
hunted
of
them.
the- what was
And
the
hunted
shared-
them.
shared ideology
Shamir
come?
called himself a terrorist. They were so irrelevant that their leader ended up being kicked upstairs to the leader of the Israeli parliament,
That's Israeli
to
politics.
the
50
Israeli
years hence.
to Israeli foreign minister.
Fuck yeah.
Begin was
And-
also
Yes,
in
you
the
want to
Iran.
you
I
want
mean,
to characterize him as irrelevant as well? Go ahead.
No. Characterize him as relevant or irrelevant based on what happens decades later. The timeline matters.
Well,
The question is, what is the point of saying that the Leahy tried to forge an alliance?
why is
relevant is bringing up the Mufti of Jerusalem and trying to blame the Holocaust.
No,
The Mufti was the leader of the Palestine Arab National Movement. The Lehi was 300
and he had as
people.
much to do with the Nazi Holocaust as I did.
No, he recruited people for the SS. How can you get away from that?
No, he recruited
People for the
soldiers.
Jeez.
Soldiers in the Balkans, mostly Kosovars, which was disgusting. I have no doubt about that. But he had
He
one.
also wrote letters
he
to
got,
foreign
he got
ministers
one
saying,
sentence.
"Don't let the Jews out."
I knew
The,
Raoul
Can I say-
the,
can I
the
say-
Hungarian
Raoul
foreign
Hilberg.
minister,
I
the
knew
Italian
Raoul
foreign minister
Hilberg.
received letters from Husseini during
One
the
sentence.
Holocaust.
One
During the
sentence,
Holocaust,
destruction
don't
of
let the
European
Jews out. Don't let the Jews
If
out.
I-
I'm not saying he was
Fuck.
a major
He
architect
wasn't
of the
even
Holocaust.
minor.
But if
One
we're agreed,
sentence.
if we're agreed that Hajj Amin al-Husseini, the Mufti of Jerusalem, collaborated with the Nazis during World War II and actively sought their sponsorship, why is it irrelevant?
And probably wanted the destruction of European Jewry.
He probably wanted a lot of things. Okay. If that's relevant, why is it irrelevant?
Hold on, hold on.
Prime Minister of Israel.
Not prime minister. In 1941, he wasn't prime minister of Israel. He was a leader of a very small terrorist group.
So do you consider it?
denounced as terrorists
Do
by
you
the
consider
mainstream
it?
of Zionism?
Do you consider it irrelevant that many years ago Mahmoud Abbas wrote a doctoral thesis, which is basically
it showed
tantamount?
something about Mahmoud Abbas.
Okay, but
I
this-
didn't bring it up. You're the one who's bringing
Yes,
it up.
but
That he
you
wrote
consider
things
that
belittling the
relevant.
Holocaust. That's what you're saying. The president of the Palestinian National Authority belittled the Holocaust, said it didn't happen, or only a few Jews
I
died.
think that's a fair characterization of.
But I didn't
Mahmoud
bring it up.
Abbas. I brought it up.
Yeah.
Okay, because my question is, then why is Shamir's antecedents irrelevant?
He was a terrorist leader of a very small marginal group.
Who became
Hajj Amin al-Husseini
Israel-
was the head of the movement at the time.
Also, the point of bringing up
It's no
Husseini,
comparison.
I think
There's
the
no
point of, the point of bringing up Husseini stuff wasn't to say that he was a great further of the Holocaust. It's that he might have been a great further in the prevention of Jews fleeing to go to Palestine to escape the
Yes,
Holocaust.
but the point
that
I
was
make,
that was the point.
That, and I explained why I think that's not an entirely accurate characterization. But and then I wanted to make another point. If it's legitimate to bring up his role during World War II, why is it illegitimate to bring up a man who would become Israel's Speaker of Parliament, Foreign
30 years
Minister?
hence, 40 years
Yes.
hence.
Why is it? And also
He was a young terrorist.
and was also responsible for the murder of the United Nations' first international envoy, Bernadatti, Foki Bernadatti. Why is all that irrelevant?
I don't think anybody.
I don't
would say- wait,
understand.
I think that the reason why he was brought up was because Jewish people in this time period would have viewed it as there was a prevention of Jews leaving Europe because of the Palestinians pressuring the British to put a curb that 75,000
Yeah, but-
immigration limit. Yes, but it's not about them furthering the Holocaust or being an architect, major or minor play in the Holocaust. He was a major player in that region. So if you wanted to bring up
Benny Morris was made the specific claim that the Palestinians played an indirect role in the Holocaust.
the indirect role would have been the prevention of people escaping from.
Yes,
Europe to
And my
Palestine.
response to that is, first of all, I disagree with that characterization. But second of
How
all,
can you disagree with that? They forced the British to prevent emigration of Jews from Europe and reaching safe shores in Palestine.
well,
That's what they did.
Again,
And they knew that the Jews were being persecuted in Europe.
Was
at the time.
Palestine the only spot of land on earth?
Yes, basically that was the problem. The Jews couldn't emigrate anywhere else.
What about your great friends in Britain, the architects of the Balfour Declaration?
By the late 1930s,
what about the
they
United
weren't
States?
happy to take in Jews, and the Americans
and
weren't happy to take in Jews.
And why are Palestinians, who were not Europeans, who had zero role in the rise of Nazism, who had no relation to any of this, why are they somehow uniquely responsible for what happened in Europe and uniquely
helping to close
culpable?
the only safe haven for Jews? That's all.
Really? The United States wasn't a potential safe haven. The only one was Palestine.
At the time.
The United States had no room. From the Atlantic to Pacific for Jews.
It did have room, but it didn't
So
want
that
Jews.
wasn't the
But it didn't
only
want Jews.
safe haven.
This is
But
something
shouldn't you be focusing your anger
America
and outrage?
should be blamed for not letting Jews in during the 30s
They are
and 40s.
blamed, but nobody blames them for the Holocaust.
Well,
No,
indirectly.
I've never heard it said that Franklin Delano Roosevelt was indirectly responsible for the Holocaust. I never heard that. Now, maybe it's in Israeli literature because the Israelis have gone mad. Your prime minister said the whole idea of the gas chambers came from the Mufti of Jerusalem.
That's
So,
nonsense.
Yeah, but
we
he
all know
said
that's
it,
nonsense.
But we also know that Netanyahu said it.
Netanyahu says so many things which are
And he
absurd
happens to
or
be the
simple
prime
lies.
minister's longest
I cannot
serving
be
prime
responsible
minister of
for them.
Israel. No,
I can't be responsible.
You're not
for them.
responsible for them, but it is relevant that he's the longest serving prime minister of Israel.
Unfortunately,
And-
it says
and
something
that-
about the Israeli public.
Yes,
I
and he
agree.
gets elected not despite saying such things, but because he said
His voters don't care about Haj Amin al-Husseini or Hitler. They know nothing about.
I've heard some bad things about Netanyahu, some bad things, and I think it really does say stuff about the Israeli public. Like I've seen a lot of like on Instagram, I see a lot of Israel v Palestine politics, and they're always fighting in the comments, and it's like, fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like the Palestinians and the Israelis, really, but on the Palestinian posts, I always see like leftists, like American leftists, being like, "Oh, these Israelis need to die, or they're terrible." Like, like the Hassan people, like they're like they straight up like wish death on the Israeli citizens. Like it's crazy. And I'm always like, well, like why? Like, are they really that bad? Is the Israeli public like really that bad? But I guess since they keep voting in this Netanyahu guy in, I guess the majority are pretty bad.
His
You may
voters,
well be right.
his base know nothing about anything, and he can say what he likes, and they'll say yes, so they don't care if he says these things.
You may well be right, but anyway, not to beat a dead horse, but I still don't
Let's not
understand.
beat the dead horse.
Yeah.
You're right.
I'll just conclude by saying I don't understand why the Mufti of Jerusalem is relevant.
He is relevant. He is relevant.
But
The head of the
Yitzhak
national.
Shamir
What's up, Emily?
Because Shamir wasn't the head of the national movement. He represented 100 or 200 or 300 gunmen who were considered terrorists by the Zionist movement at the time. The fact that 30 years later he becomes prime minister, that's the crux of history.
And his
but
history
Haj
is
Amin
not-
al-Husseini was the head of the Palestine Arab National Movement at the time.
Anyway,
What can you do?
I think we're speaking past each other.
We're
but,
not.
I'll leave it
I'm
there.
talking facts.
Let's move to the modern day, and we'll return to history, maybe 67 and other important moments. But let's look to today. It did question: was October 7th attacks by Hamas on Israel genocidal? Was it an act of ethnic cleansing? Just so we lay out the moral calculus that we are engaged in. I don't. Maybe you was
The problem with October 7th is this: the Hamas fighters who invaded southern Israel were ordered to murder, rape, and do all the nasty things that they did, and they killed some 1,200 Israelis that day, and abducted, as we know, something like 250 civilian, mostly civilian. But they were motivated not just by the words of their current leader in the Gaza Strip, but by their ideology, which is embedded in their charter from 1988, if I remember correctly. And that charter is genocidal. It says that the Jews must be eradicated basically from the land of Israel, from Palestine. The Jews are described there as sons of apes and pigs. The Jews are a base people, killers of prophets, and they should not exist in Palestine. It doesn't say that they necessarily should be murdered all around the world, the Hamas Charter, but certainly the Jews should be eliminated from Palestine. And this is the driving ideology behind the massacre of the Jews on October 7th, which brought down on the Gaza Strip, and I think with the intention by the Hamas of the Israeli counteroffensive, because they knew that that counteroffensive would result in many Palestinian dead, because the Hamas fighters and their weaponry and so on were embedded in the population in Gaza, and they hoped to benefit from this in the eyes of world public opinion as Israel chased these Hamas people and their ammunition dumps and so on, and killed lots of Palestinian civilians in the process. All of this was understood by Sinwar, by the head of the Hamas, and he strived for that. But initially, he wanted to kill as many Jews as he could in the border areas around the Gaza Strip.
I'll respond directly to the points you made, and then I'll leave it to Norm to bring in the historical context. That Hamas charter is from the 90s, I think?
1988.
1988, so it's from the 80s. I think your characterization of that charter as anti-Semitic is indisputable. I think your characterization of that charter as genocidal is off the mark.
It's implicit.
And more importantly, that charter has been superseded by a new charter. It, in fact, has been, well, there is
no new charter.
There is
an
a
explanation, a statement they made in 2000 and something, 2018, supposedly clarifying things which are in the charter, but it doesn't actually step back from what the charter says. Eliminate Israel, eliminate the Jews from the land of Israel.
In 2018, the Hamas charter, if we look at the current version of the charter,
it's not called a charter. You're calling it a charter. It wasn't. The only thing called the charter is what was issued in 1988 by Yassin himself.
Anyway, it makes a clear distinction between Jews and Zionists in 2018. Now, you can choose to dismiss it, believe it, it's sincere, it's insincere, whatever.
Insincere is probably the right word.
Secondly, I'm really unfamiliar with fighters who consult these kinds of documents before they go on.
Education system. In the kindergarten, they're told kill the Jews. They practice with make-believe guns and uniforms when they're 5 years old in the kindergartens of the Hamas.
At the instruction of the Commissioner General of UNRWA, right?
I didn't say that. I said the Hamas has kindergartens